Was it PS4?
Yeah, I was gonna kind of bring that up during the stream, but
All right, no, hold on. You can wait, I guess.
Yeah, we'll bring that up.
I know there was a PSP version.
That it is the PSP version. That's what that is.
Oh, I see.
They ported the PSP version of PS4.
Woo. That sounds great. Alright. Looks all good. Okie doke. It's the Wickersham Leader Show, excuse me, with today's episode, A Miserable Game Full of Secrets.
Indeed.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I have my friend Darian for an impromptu stream. I'm lucky he had the time to join me today, because we are back in the world of Castlevania. It's been a while. I think the last one I did was Castlevania 3. Yeah, it's been forever.
I don't think I was even around for that one.
No, you weren't. I remember I did Castlevania 1 and 2 on stream. I tried to play some of Castlevania 3, and I did not get very far at all. I ended up stopping, like, halfway through. Not surprising. Game's really hard. See, you know, Castlevania 2 is actually pretty easy if you just know where to go, so I just followed a guide.
Yeah.
Hello there, Tech. So, we've moved away from those classic jumping and bopping and killing things, and now we've got a little bit more of the castle and Castlevania, Metroidvania, excuse me. I've played this game a while ago, and I completed it on my own, but I don't think I remember too much, so hopefully this is going to be kind of a new experience, but hopefully I also don't take a billion years to complete it.
Shouldn't be too bad, I think, because I know there's only really one, like, really cryptic moment in the game, and that's where you have to find the gold and silver rings, but that's really it.
I might have found them before I even had to when I first played. I mean, I don't remember. But anyway, let's get right into it. Turn on the PlayStation. Now I finally get to use my PS1 for one of these streams. It's been such a long time since I've had the opportunity.
Look at that startup logo.
The last time I had the PS1 out, I was trying to play, what was it? The last time I had the PS1 out, I was trying to play Metal Gear Solid, but my disc was scratched to all get out, so it wouldn't work on the PS1. I had to get the PS2 out. Look at this. This is
Konami.
This is so overbearing.
Back when Konami actually meant something.
That's true. They were pumping out the hits like no one's business back then.
Even in the mid-2000s they were, and then they just stopped. Like when the late 2000s, like 2009, 2010, that's when all the creative directors were leaving. Hideo Kojima left, Koji Igarashi left, and then everything just stopped.
Oh, hold on. I seem to have disappeared. Give me a second. I'll fix that. But, this is probably the only one of the Metroidvania-styled Castlevania games I've played in the series.
Oh, man, you gotta get yourself, well, we got the, Advanced Collection. That's got 3 Metroidvanias that you can try.
That's true, it does.
The best ones in the series are the DS games. I think that's the consensus in the fandom that the DS Castlevanias are like the best games in the franchise, and I can't wait for them to do those.
Oh, there we go. Alright. New game. Oh, spoiler warning for anyone who did not beat Rondo of Blood. You're gonna see the ending to that game as the beginning of this game.
Oh, that's right.
It says select Richter, but I can't select Richter, so we're doing an Alucard playthrough.
You have to type Richter if
I have
you
to
want
type
play it.
Richter. Ah.
Yeah.
That's okay
It's
though.
a
But we're
common
not...
it's a common thing with the Metroidvanias is that once you beat them, you unlock playable characters, and then you just input their name, and you get to play as them.
Oh, I almost put in... Forgot
But
this game makes you do that, where you have to like...
I don't really like the way Richter plays in this game, because this is the first time they really started adding extra playable characters, and it's not well balanced. This game is not.
Isn't it the second time, with Castlevania 3 being the first time?
Well, I mean, like post-game unlockable characters, like
Oh,
games
I see.
that like because it wasn't balanced for them to be in it. Like this game is not meant for a classic era character like Richter.
Right. Even with his double jump.
Yeah.
Not his double jump, excuse me. Maria had the double jump. That's why I used her.
He has the stupid backflip.
That's right. I keep trying to turn you up.
Look at this nice CGI.
I love it. So emblematic. 1792. What a specific date. That castle has no texture.
No texture. It looks like it was 3D printed.
It does. You're right. That's got texture on the top.
Yeah.
Dracula really did have future tech. It's true. I mean, he faked the entire ocean around him. And we got load screens.
You can wiggle that around, by the way, if you move the D-pad.
Cool.
Oh, there he is.
There's Richter. What was that?
Oh, you pressed, that's his item crash. If you have a sub-weapon on you, it'll do like a really, spectacular move.
Right, I forgot about that.
Oh, but you got the Flame Whip, so if you don't have a sub-weapon equipped, you get Flame Whip.
Cool.
That's what that just did.
Die, monster. You don't belong.
His sprite looks nothing like his icon.
Yeah, that's been a big point of contention for many years.
Like, in Smash, when he has that design...
Who wish to pay me tribute.
Apparently, the Sega Saturn version changes his design to look more like his artwork, but it's still not that great.
I prefer him looking like Ryu.
Your words are as
or a
empty as
JoJo.
your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of
Say the line,
secrets.
Bart.
But enough talk. How about you?
Bit of a spoiler warning, but you can't lose this fight.
Oh yeah, that's right, because then Maria comes in to save you.
I did have her do that.
So, fun fact, if you beat this fight without taking damage, well, actually, this fight is directly correlated to how much health Alucard has at the start of the game.
I see.
If you beat this fight without taking damage, Alucard will have 75 HP. But since you took damage, you are most likely going to have less than that when you start the game.
I mean, it's not a big deal.
It's not, but it's just something to point out.
It's a little odd. His jump arc is so stiff, but it's still more controllable than Simon's usually is.
Yeah.
I mean, like, look, I can actually turn around.
Yeah, classic Castlevanias aren't really known for their air control.
No.
No.
I'm probably gonna die, but that's okay. I'm not very good at this.
Oh yeah, since we were talking about it a bit ago. So, he mentioned that when he was trying to set up the tags for this, there were like 3 different versions of Symphony of the Night that were showing up. And I mentioned that there's a PS4 version called Castlevania Requiem. Now, that version is actually just the PSP version, just ported to the PS4. And it's pretty much like the definitive version, I guess, because Konami seems to like porting that. That's the one that they used for the mobile port recently. That seems to be the only version they care about right now. They don't seem to really care about the original PS1 version. They don't care about the Sega Saturn version. They only seem to care about the updated PSP version that has the new dub. And I like the new dub. I seem to be in the minority on that because a lot of people out there seem to have rose-tinted glasses for this original dub. I don't like it. I don't like this dub. I think it's poorly executed. It's too cheesy. I don't like it. I like the new dub because it's, you know, it's done by professional voice actors. It's executed properly. So
I forgot that I can just dash through enemies using the dash move.
Yeah.
That's how you avoid taking damage. It was Richter Belmont, the legendary vampire hunter, who succeeded in finally ending the menace of Count Dracula, Lord of the Vampires, who had been brought back from the grave by the Dark Priest Shaft. Who's that one who's bringing Dracula back to life? Shaft! However, one night 4 years later, under the glare of a full moon, Richter mysteriously vanished. With no idea of where to begin her search, Maria and Renard set out to look for him. It was then that fate intervened. Castlevania, the Castle of Dracula, which is rumored to appear once every century, suddenly materialized from out of the mist as if to show her the way. Meanwhile, powerful forces were struggling for the soul of a man named Alucard, the very same Alucard who had teamed up with Trevor Belmont to battle with his immortal father, Count Vlad Tepes Dracula. Alucard, in order to purge the world of his own cursed bloodline, had submerged his vampiric powers and entered into what was supposed to be an eternal slumber, but now he is awake and aware of the evil once again at work in his homeland. The time has come once again for the forces of good and evil to engage in their ancient battle. Dracula's castle beckons for you, and no man can say who shall emerge victorious. Man, if this is your first Castlevania game, you got a lot of homework to do. Like, to tell you all this stuff, and you're just supposed to get it all.
Yeah.
Like, who's Richter? Who's Maria? There were two people at the beginning. Are those Richter and Maria? They didn't say anything.
Who's Trevor?
Well, actually, they said Richter on the icon. So I guess you could assume that the girl was Maria. Loading. Look at that crusty footage.
Yeah, okay, yep, 70.
So the only difference is 5 HP?
Well, it depends. Like, if you took a lot of damage, like, if you had a lot of damage taken out, it would be lower. And speaking of the new dub, yeah, Dracula is voiced by Patrick Seitz, who is Dio, which is fitting.
Yeah?
And
oh yeah, because Dio's a vampire. I keep forgetting
Yeah.
Dio's a vampire, because he doesn't, like, do vampire stuff.
yeah, he's got time stop abilities. And Alucard is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, who I primarily know as Sasuke from Naruto, and that really bugs me.
Didn't he
I
voice?
can't take him seriously.
Didn't he voice Marth in Smash Ultimate?
Did he? I don't remember.
So this is basically just a tutorial here. Like, you get the chance to try out all the cool tools before they take them away from you. That's
Yep.
every Metroidvania.
This is the ability loss section of the game. God of War does it. Metroid Prime does it. It's just here to make you feel powerful for like 5
Because they
minutes.
gotta hook you, right? And you don't want to be a weakling right at the beginning of the game. Anyway, the castle, Dracula's castle, awesome theme.
Oh yeah. And here we go.
You can skip this if you know how.
Yeah. In the new version, the PSP version, it's much easier because all you have to do is just walk in and out of the room. But in this version, it's really convoluted. It's a really tedious setup to do it.
To return to our side, but I demand you cease your attack.
I will not.
You shall regret those words.
I gotta
We
turn
will
daring
meet
even
again.
more up. It took everything away.
Yeah.
I've always wondered why death works for Dracula. Seems like death would be a being much more powerful than Dracula.
So in the origin story, Lament of Innocence, death works for the castle. He is a being from the castle. And as such, he only follows those who has the Crimson Stone.
I feel like death is older than castles in general.
Yeah. Like, I don't know what the deal is with that. Fun fact, by the way, this is up to you. Your punches are actually much stronger than your sword.
Really? But
Yeah.
the sword lets me attack safely from a distance.
It is safer. It is a safer option because if you punch, you have to get really close to enemies and it's very risky, but it does do more damage and has stun lock capability. So if you want to do that, it's up to you.
I'll
But,
just keep
yeah,
using the
just find out.
sword.
But yeah, Death is supposed to be a being from Castlevania. He follows those who are the master of the castle. It could be anybody.
Are my fists
So-
stronger than every sword?
No, just the beginning sword. Like
Oh.
so you'd only be using your fists for like a few minutes.
Yeah. No reason to bother then.
Oh, you don't want to use Red Rust. That won't do anything for you.
Nah, it's okay. It'll all be fine. It's to experience all that the game has to offer. Cube of Zoe. Number one thing that I remember getting flashbanged by was wait, why does it say CD up there?
If I remember right, I think that was because I remember looking that up a bit ago too because I was curious about that. I don't know if that means you know what? I'm gonna double check because I don't want to just say something without knowing what I'm talking about.
Well, you know, if I have the short sword, I can use the short sword and my fists, so I can. I can flip between them as I feel fit. Anyway, I was saying, number one thing that I was absolutely surprised by is how deep Alucard's voice is. I was not expecting that voice to come out of this body.
It is especially jarring after you've played the PSP version or even like the more recent games.
Well,
yeah,
I
his
mean,
voice
just
is
look at
hella
him.
deep.
He looks like
I
a
know.
pretty boy. Yeah.
He doesn't look like he'd sound like that.
Dracula's telling you to put the CD in the computer. This is on PlayStation.
Okay, so yeah, people. Okay, it's just what I thought. It stands for Castle Dracula.
But there's also a disc above it.
Yeah, it's weird. So as is typical Castlevania tradition, you cannot kill these things.
Yeah.
There's a couple games where you can get a specific weapon where you can kill them, but for the most part, you cannot kill those.
Dang it. I will say, though, especially compared to the later NES Castlevanias, this game is a lot more forgiving.
Oh yeah. Metroidvanias in general are, like, a lot more easier than the classic games. Like, much more
But
so.
that knockback is so harsh. That hasn't changed at all. And I'm dead already.
Yep.
I don't care about my own life, apparently. Oh, I forgot about this part.
The loading screen.
It takes forever to get back to the main menu. To get back into the game, I should say.
Oh boy.
It's fine.
This is even worse because, you know, I've been playing the Requiem version for so long and it loads so much faster.
So much faster, right. I should be still in that first save room. So I don't really have a lot to come back to, but yeah. I'm gonna have to be playing a little bit more carefully. I mean, I guess I could farm enemies, but I'm not going to. I forgot what the Cube of Zoe does.
Cube of Zoe just makes it to where you can drop stuff from the candles drop hearts.
Ah, okay. What an upgrade.
It's a really pointless item. I don't even know why they bothered putting that there.
Probably to show you that you can find items that give you permanent upgrades. Alright. Now, See, doing it the smart way. Hide curious.
Might want to equip that.
Yeah.
So I guess I should say this now because I know you mentioned that you might farm for enemies. You don't really have to do that.
Yeah, I know.
Metroidvania's a whole lot. You can usually get away with not grinding.
This game, I remember, this game is pretty fair with money. This game is pretty fair with, like, equipment. You pretty much, as long as you just kill everything you come across, you'll pretty much always have enough money to buy the newest equipment. And sometimes doing a mission will give you equipment that's a lot better than that anyway. All right, I forgot that the, oh, there he is. I forgot that, goodness. I've forgotten my train of thought. Oh, well.
Something that bugs me about Alucard, and I think I've mentioned this on a Twitter post before. I don't like how when most games, or even Konami does this, whenever Alucard makes an appearance in a new Castlevania game, he always looks like this. They always go back and reuse his Symphony of the Night design, despite the fact that, you know, Dracula looks entirely different with each new incarnation that he comes back. His clothing changes, his appearance changes, but for some reason Alucard is just stuck looking like this every single time he appears.
I appreciate the consistency, because I mean, I like, as somebody who generally dislikes some of the redesigns the characters got later, like, I don't really like red hair Simon. I don't really I don't like Pirate Richter. I'm fine with Alucard staying the same as Symphony of the Night. Mostly because I don't even know what he's supposed to really look like in the first in Castlevania 3, because his design isn't very clear.
It's just generic. He really just looks like a generic vampire.
Yeah, I mean, there's some art I might have seen, but it's also just like the sprite doesn't really tell you. Yeah.
It really is just that, though. Like, most of the artwork just depicts him as a generic vampire with short black hair.
Yeah. The man realized he has the perfect drip already. Can't argue with that. He does look nice. Dang it.
Like, granted, in the, Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow, he comes back and he looks modern. He disguises himself as a human. He's got, like, long black hair and he wears a tuxedo. Like, there's something, like, he looks different there.
Tuxedo. Pretty nice.
Yeah, he's wearing a tuxedo, but the thing is, that's a disguise, though.
He could probably walk around Japan and stuff and people would be like, oh, he's just a cosplayer.
Yeah. And then when he turns into Alucard, he's back into looking like this again.
Is there realistically anywhere that the Castlevania series can go, given what happened in what happens in the most recent entry timeline-wise?
No. And that's why I keep telling people, I seem to be in the minority on this. I don't think that there's anywhere that Castlevania can go.
Well,
I'm content with it being a finished franchise, and I'm content with it just having collections and remasters because I think it's done.
Dragonite, how can... Sorry to interrupt you there, but I do... Dragonite, how can Castlevania be the first Metroidvania when Metroid exists? Like, it's in the name. Anyways, you just really don't think there's anywhere for it to go at this point?
Yeah, because Dawn of Sorrow, and the Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow, you destroy Castlevania, the castle's gone. Like, it's literally gone, and Soma Cruz is Dracula. That's the thing. He is Dracula. And both of those games just kind of serve as, like, a character arc for him to, like, realize that he is Dracula and that he's not going to give in to temptation to let himself become corrupted. So once that's over, there's really nowhere else you can go unless you want to keep retreading the same, Soma has to resist temptation. Make sure Soma doesn't turn evil. Make sure he doesn't turn evil, guys, otherwise he's going to turn into Dracula. That's all you can do. And technically, actually, right now...
Shoot, I'm dead. Wow, I died very quickly to that guy.
Yeah. But right now, there is a mobile game, Grimoire of Souls, which actually does take place way after Dawn of Sorrow. And it actually has a decent plot, because it revolves around an organization
13
of historians or whatever who are taking these books. They take the history of Castlevania and these grimoires that contain all the events of Castlevania's history apparently got corrupted by some dark energy, and they're coming to life. So now your job is to go back through each event in Castlevania's history and gather that energy and put a stop to it.
So it's Castlevania Generations.
Pretty much. It's pretty much what it is. But other than that, no, I genuinely don't think there is anywhere for the series to go. Unless you just flat out reboot it. You would have to reboot it. As of right now, I was going to talk about this too. Recently, Konami has apparently filed a new trademark called Project Zircon. So people have been speculating as to what that is. And the consensus is that it is Castlevania related because Zircon doesn't really have any connotation with any other Konami IP, but it does with Castlevania because Zircon is a gemstone that you can obtain in a bunch of Castlevania games. So people are speculating that it's probably going to be a new game. It could be a remake. My money wants to say that it's going to be a remake of Symphony of the Night. And I say that because remakes, I don't know, remakes are just kind of like the hottest thing right now. Yeah, I don't know. I just think remakes are like the hottest thing right now. Everything is getting a remake these days.
That's
true.
Crash
Trilogy, Spyro Trilogy, Resident Evil games all got remakes. Silent Hill 2 is getting a remake. Dead Space got a remake. Medieval got a remake.
Remakes aren't exactly new, though. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not saying they're the hottest thing right now is what I'm saying. They're they're trendy. They're popping up everywhere right now. Every game is getting a remake. That's what I'm saying. It's like Konami's probably going to capitalize on this and be like, "Oh yeah, remakes, let's do it."
$50.
They're already doing Silent Hill 2 remake.
I didn't realize they used dollars back then. I can't get up there. Ooh. Oh,
you can
right.
push.
Yes, I
you
can.
can push the.
No, I got it. I got it. I'm a genius.
But no, I am curious. I'm assuming that they're going to wait until the Tokyo Game Show because E3 is canceled this year, by the way. No E3.
Yeah, I know, because they like it's happening, and then every single company pulled out.
Everybody pulled out.
War Dog says though that that's what did happen, that they did reboot Castlevania. Is that true?
Well, technically, they rebooted it back in like 2011 with Lords of Shadow, and that didn't last very long. It lasted until like. Yeah, it had 3 games, and then that arguably killed the franchise, and then they didn't make any games after that.
I see.
So they did reboot it. It got 3 games. I like them. I do like Lords of Shadow for what they are, but it did kind of kill the franchise. Yeah,
Foolish.
September.
Foolish man. I am.
Should be in September, the Tokyo Game Show, so we should see something around then, because right now, all I'm seeing on my timeline are just constant rumors about, oh, Metal Gear Solid 3 remake is coming out, oh, Silent Hill, oh, Castlevania stuff's coming, just you wait.
Metal Gear Solid 3 remake.
I don't know why that one specifically. Konami's being really weird about this. I don't know why they went ahead and just did Silent Hill 2 remake.
Did they remake the first one?
Yeah, like I don't like they didn't. They just went ahead and said, all right, here's. They did a few months ago. They had like their own little live stream event where they announced 4 whole brand new Silent Hill games at once, which really surprised everybody. I don't think anybody was expecting that. But in that announcement, they announced a Silent Hill 2 remake. So it's like, why did you guys skip the first one? I think I already know the answer to that because, well, Pyramid Head's not in the first one, and everyone loves Pyramid Head.
Yeah,
you gotta have that fan service.
I mean, they caked him up and everything.
Yeah.
Yes, Nadinda. This is PS1. This is classic PS1 action. Back on the console that actually wasn't... Well, you know, actually, I was gonna say the console that wasn't afraid to have sprites, but it almost didn't. The head of Sony America, almost, like, a lot of games almost didn't get released in America because he wanted them to focus on 3D graphics.
Yeah, the 3D zeitgeist was huge back in the day, and you could see this with some gaming magazines back in the day because there's a funny article when they were when Castlevania 64 was coming out. There is an article where they were just completely lambasting this game and just clowning on it because it was 2D.
Yeah.
And they were posting screenshots of Castlevania 64 going, oh man, look at these cool 3D graphics, and look at this ugly 2D game.
I know, and then you compare them side by side, and you're like, 64 looks so ugly by comparison.
It does.
Like, everything is muddy, the textures are gross, the environments are not all that creative.
Everything's all pointy and polygonal.
Should have hit them with the loophole that save coffins in 3D. Oh, why didn't I think of that?
It is funny, though, looking back on that in retrospect, because, yeah, back in the day, there was a point in time where, like, graphics like this were considered bad graphics, just because it was 2D.
Yeah.
If you were 3D, that's all that mattered. But if you were 2D, it was considered bad.
There we go, leveled up because he's dead. Does this boss have a name?
Yeah, that, it's Squagra and Gaibon. Squagra was the bird monster, and Gaibon was the blue gargoyle dude.
Flipping random enemies, that's what they are. Alright, life max up.
Yeah. So I guess, because I really don't want to... I'm trying to my best. I'm trying my damn hardest to avoid backseating, but I'll just say this, just to save trouble.
Uh-huh.
I would say the best sub-weapon to use is Holy Water.
Holy Water. Okay. I don't even remember how to use Holy Water.
Holy Water is good because it has really good damage output, but the best thing about it is that it has stun lock.
Or
you
rather...
can stun lock enemies and just tear through them,
Not
dude.
that I don't remember how to use Holy Water. I don't remember what the button is to use,
It's up. It's up and attack.
Still? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I tried it earlier, but it didn't seem to work. Okay.
You probably because you didn't have enough hearts on you.
Oh, that might have been it. Oh, that's right. It's still.
But no, yeah,
costs
Holy
hearts.
Water is probably the best item to use because it has stun lock. And
You know, we have 4
everything.
shoulder buttons on this thing. We could have made it one of those.
No, they saved that for the transformations.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
I love killing these things. It's satisfying.
These are
'cause
like
all
Doom
that
guys
blood
with
sprays
swords.
out
I
of
don't know
them.
who the heck they are.
Those are zombie soldiers.
They bleed a lot. Wait, what is this?
Oh, you don't want that.
Oh, this thing.
The ricochet stone.
Use an emulator to enhance the graphics. Yeah, but you know what? There's something nice about playing a game on the console it was originally designed for.
Yeah.
Son of a gun.
How would you enhance the graphics on this anyway? I don't know how you do that.
Filters.
I mean, I know there's filters, but I mean, like, what filter would make it look better? You know, I don't know how you do that.
You know, we mentioned the load times earlier, but the load times in this game are really not that bad at all. It's like
Yeah, they're not.
It's like 3 seconds, 5 seconds.
Yeah, they're not that bad.
Compared to
from
some
what I'm
other
seeing.
games I've played on the PS2 and the game, and even the PS,
Yeah.
you know, even the
Yeah.
GameCube, it's like, what the heck? Like, how do you?
Oh, there's the salt.
Oh right. These things. Ugh. Money. $1. Oh boy. A Susan B. Anthony dollar.
Excuse me, do you have $1? I'm a little short.
There we go. Marble Gallery.
There, we got the holy water.
Oh, I love this song. You can't hear it, but it's the...
No, I know what song it is, yeah. Try the holy water, see what I'm talking about.
Alright.
Look at how much it tears to these guys.
Well, that guy was almost dead.
Yeah, he was already almost dead, but... Come on. Yeah, you gotta be kind of precise with it.
There we go. Alright, that makes sense. It just hits everything harder for faster. I'd rather save my hearts for things like bosses. How complicated do the other Castlevanias get compared to this one? Because this is pretty simple.
What, like the future Metroidvanias?
Yeah.
Most of them get pretty lenient. Most of them actually somewhat get easier. I would say, like, the DS games are probably the easiest and most fun ones in the series.
Mm.
But the Game Boy Advance ones, I would say the Circle of the Moon and Harmony of Dissonance are
Wait a
more
minute.
complicated than this
You
one.
seem human, and yet, what
Your
do you
sprite
here?
doesn't really match your design either.
I've come to destroy
No, it
this
does.
castle.
It's like bright green.
Then we have the same
Yeah, it's
purpose.
bright green, yeah.
I'll trust you for now. I'm Maria.
I don't like this Maria design either. I don't know what happened.
Alucard.
Not the talkative type, I can see.
As far as I know, yeah, if I
Perhaps
remember
we'll
right,
meet
this game
again,
takes place like
if you live
5
that long.
years after
She
Round
grew
of
up
Blood?
quick, man. She was like
did.
9.
She- Yeah, she grew up hella fast. Puberty hit her hard. But Harmony of Dissonance, specifically, I think Harmony of Dissonance is probably my least favorite Metroidvania because of how complicated it is. Because that game has 2 castles in it.
Mhm.
It has a Castle A and Castle B, and you can combine the 2 together to make a Castle A plus B map.
Well, I guess
And
this
it
one
sucks.
technically has 2 castles.
It does, but it's separate. They're
Yeah.
both separate.
Oh,
And
they're
you
not
can-
part of the same thing. I see.
Yeah. In
Oh,
Harmony
no.
of Dissonance, you have to explore both castles simultaneously.
Dracula's
And it's very
Fierce
complicated.
Warrior, an end table.
Gotta love it.
Oh, thank you for the compliments, Nadina. I do take pride in my appearance. Slicers!
But no, I'd say, yeah, for the most part, future Metroidvanias do get better in terms of quality and in terms of, like, improvements that they make. Because some of the points of contention that I have for this one is that the warp rooms are very inconvenient.
Mhm.
You'll notice that there's like a point where you're like, oh man, I need to get to this room, or wait, there's an item I need to get, and I need to take a warp room somewhere. The warp rooms in this game never ever take you exactly where you need to go. They take you to the general vicinity of where you need to be,
Mhm.
but never where you actually want to be at. So no matter what you do, you're going to be walking some distance. But in future Metroidvania games, there's warp rooms where it's like, oh, this is convenient. This is exactly where I need to be.
I see. I don't know if I even really used warp rooms all that much on my first playthrough. I mean, I'm used to playing
Yeah.
Metroid, so I walk. Magically sealed.
Okay, come back later.
I don't have the layout of this place memorized, nor do I remember the names of all the areas. Not like Metroid, not like Super Metroid.
Right. It shouldn't be too bad. No, you just gotta keep going right.
Yeah. Where are my items? Like the items that are consumable.
Yeah, empty hand.
Yeah. Temporarily raises defense. There we go. $50. Wow, that does a lot more than I thought.
I hate how healing works in this game because there's a delay. There's like that massive delay. So like if you're in the heat of the moment, you're using the potion, you gotta sit there and wait for it to actually like activate.
Yeah. Why am I having trouble with this end table?
This table.
Castlevania kind of functions mostly off of a rule of cool. If it's a cool enough idea, we'll do it, right? That's why they have like Medusa heads and all this decidedly not Dracula stuff. That's why they've got flipping Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
It kind of, yeah, Castlevania just kind of takes a lot of inspiration from mythologies and pop culture stuff and just puts them as enemies in the game. And it's funny because I've pointed this out, despite the Belmonts being classified as vampire hunters, there's not a whole lot of vampires in the games.
No, because they just fight the one, right? There's just two, Alucard and Dracula and Alucard.
Which is why I love Castlevania 64, because that's like the only game in the franchise where vampires are recurring enemies. I always just found that funny. They're like, yeah, vampire hunters, despite the fact that Dracula is like the only one that you kill that's a vampire.
Each one of them gets one, and then...
It's like, yeah, I guess you are a vampire hunter, technically. You did kill a vampire.
Shoot.
Fun fact, by the way, if you get turned into stone, there is like a really, really rare chance that when you get turned into stone, Alucard will turn into like this giant gargoyle monster.
Huh, like his dad.
Yeah, it's very rare.
Man, this hallway is kind of long.
It is long. That's why you want to just sit there and just do the backdash the entire way.
I like how he walks, though. This man walks with purpose. That's how Castlevania protagonists should walk. They should have...
I like how smooth it is, too.
They should have a walk forward that indicates that they are going exactly where they want to go.
And we're in the outer wall.
I'm already on the rightmost side of the castle.
Yep.
Is there a specific... Whenever you play this game, is there a specific route you go down?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because you kind of have to, because it's kind of sequenced that way.
Oh, I know, but I'm like, you know, like...
Oh, God.
Jeez. Did not know he did that. Wait a minute, we're way back. Shoot. We're way, way back.
Yeah, kind of. You saved back at the Marble Gallery. It's not too far back. You just kind of go that. You just kind of have to do that long hallway.
Gotta do that long hallway again.
But I would say in terms of routes, I kind of just do like you just do the one that's intended. You're on the right track. You're going where you're supposed to
yeah.
go,
I mean, I can only go where I'm supposed to go. I don't exactly have a lot of options in mobility or anything. I can't turn into like smoke and go through doors or whatever.
Yeah.
Man, wouldn't it suck if the vampires in Castlevania actually couldn't go out in the sun?
Yeah.
Well, how come? How come Alucard can use holy water? Shouldn't that like?
I think it's because he's a Dompier. He's not really a vampire wholeheartedly. He's a Dompier.
He can be a Christian a little bit as a treat.
Yeah.
Although, come to think of it, I don't know any Castlevania games that take place during the day, so maybe they are still weak.
Actually, someone pointed this out when I was playing Haunted Castle the other day. There's a song. There is a song in Castlevania, one of the like iconic songs called "Don't Wait Until Night," and they pointed out that when I was playing that, when I was on the bridge, when you make your way to Dracula, you're on this long bridge, and it's daytime. There are, I think Rondo of Blood does it too. In Rondo of Blood, you actually do. There's a couple levels that take place during the day. I think Simon's Quest kind of takes place during the day too.
Yeah, but Dracula's dead.
Yeah. But no, there's a few games that do take place during the day. Kind of like it's the JoJo Part 3 method where they go to Dio's mansion in the daytime.
Gosh, I'm getting beat up by this guy now.
And after watching JoJo for the first time, I realized that, yeah, there are definitely a lot of JoJo references in Castlevania that I never realized before. There's a lot of them.
I have to fight this boss again and then go across the hallway. Wait, how is there no save room after that hallway? That's a little... Maybe I should have gone up instead of down.
I thought there was a save room. I thought you already hit one. Unless, did you pick the wrong file?
No. My other file is cleared.
Is it?
Yeah. Clear.
Oh, it is clear. Okay. Yeah. I thought you hit the save point in the Marble Gallery. What the hell? Huh.
I don't know. Maybe I didn't.
Well. Yeah. I
gotta fight this boss again.
That did knock us down a peg.
I want the axe, if I can get it. That's better than the knife I have.
Yeah. I don't think there's, like... It's very rare to see a Castlevania game where the knife is actually useful.
Yeah. It's hurting a lot. Gosh, I am dying.
If there was a Dark Souls Castlevania game, this boss would definitely be right at home for that. Yeah. This is an Ornstein and Smo situation.
There we go. Sometimes, you know what, in a lot of Castlevania games, it feels like a toss-up over whether or not I'm going to get lucky and win. Like, is the boss going to do something that allows me to just wail on him?
Yeah, I feel like that's especially the case in the older games, too.
Yeah. I mean, and you have to play... well, I've beaten Castlevania 1 legit, like on the original NES and everything. And
yeah.
Let me tell you, if I didn't know about the trick where you can just stun death forever,
yeah,
I would have never done that, you know?
To this day, I still find myself doing that because I would much rather just cheese him than actually fight him legit. It's a nightmare.
It's a nightmare. And there's no, you know, like half of Castlevania 3 is like that, and there's no trick for it or anything.
Yeah.
I'm convinced that people don't actually live in this castle.
Yeah, there's the librarian, which is like only one person.
I mean,
like,
but like, look how to navigate this place. It's horrendous. For some reason, I thought one of these was an actual pathway forward. Down.
No, speaking of vampires, when we get to like the cavern area, there's gonna be like water, and Alucard will take damage from it.
Yeah, I remember.
So it's like, apparently that is also another vampire weakness, is running water.
Running water, sometimes just normal water.
Yeah.
Just
Which-
like, I mean, look, they're across all the different forms of vampire stories. They've got, there's got to be a weakness, right? But they don't want to just use the same one. So there's a couple different things, and when you list them all out, vampires are
It sucks.
pretty
It
weak.
sucks being a vampire.
Yeah, like for example, there's the sun. Okay, great. Now you're limited to like half the day during spring and fall. More
Which
time
is
in the
still
winter,
kind
but
of-
less time in the summer.
Which is still kind of bogus because the moonlight reflects sunlight, so they shouldn't even be alive at any time of the day.
Well, the sun emits radiation, and so does uranium. So we should be fine against uranium.
Eh.
There it is. I did not save here.
But
But
The
okay,
running
so
water
there's
thing.
the sun, right? Holy water. There's
Yeah.
the tree that Jesus was crucified on. They're weak to that. Stake through the heart. It doesn't have to be that specific wood anymore.
garlic.
Garlic. If you drop a bunch of seeds on the ground, they have to count them.
Oh, that dumb thing.
They can't go. They can't even go in your house if you don't let them in.
You gotta invite them.
There's
I love the movie Fright Night, by the way. Fright Night is a great vampire movie because it subverts all those weaknesses
mhm.
and just flips them on its head. I love that movie because of that.
I've never even heard of it.
There's a scene in that movie where the vampire, like, there's some interesting twists with the weaknesses, right? So, like the cross, for example. The cross only works on vampires if the one who's wielding it actually has faith in Christ. If you don't have faith, it doesn't work. So that's good. Another one, the invitation thing. If you don't invite him into the house, he'll just destroy it. He'll
Yeah.
just destroy the house and make you come out. But the running water thing, I looked that up recently because I was curious about that. The reason why running water, even just normal water in general, might be a weakness to them is because running water, like fresh water, is considered clean and free of diseases.
Yeah.
It's that antibiotic thing. The same reason why garlic is a weakness to them is because it's an antibiotic and doesn't carry diseases. It's like, oh, okay, that's why. So cleanliness in any form is just a weakness to vampires,
It is close to godliness.
which is kind of ironic given their very clean and elegant nature, despite looking at how clean they look.
Well, I mean, not always. Keep in
Not
mind,
always,
people
because
used to
they-
believe that vampires really existed, right?
Yeah.
So, the actual vampires were straight up monsters, right? What else is a weakness? Oh, some stories give silver as a vampire
Yeah.
weaknesses. That's a werewolf weakness too. So, like, when did
that's what-
vampires get it? And then others say wolfsbane works on vampires too.
Yeah. Oh
It's-
yeah, and they don't have a, I don't know if you call it a weakness, but they don't have a reflection either.
Well, I mean, you can make them look silly and they won't notice, I guess. That's not
Yeah.
really a weakness. It's just, but being a vampire sucks. Assuming all those
Yeah.
weaknesses apply to you is just like, just kill me. Just kill me. I have to go back into the coffin with the dirt I was buried in, and I can't be out during the daytime, and I have to suck people's blood. Like, I don't want to do that.
And I can't have Italian cuisine because it has garlic in it.
Garlic in it, yeah. In Castlevania games, you can do the cross bomber from Kinnikuman. Wait, is the cross thing from that? Okay, I didn't know that.
I think so.
Oh, you know what? Since I'm here, I might as well just put the potion in my other hand. Just have it just in case. Read your comment. I read your comment. Flippin'. What do you want from me?
AKA the move that dark skinned ninjas do in Naruto. Boss bomber. Which move is that?
I assume he's talking about when you've got the cross with Richter, you can do final cross.
Oh, Grand Cross, yeah.
Grand Boomerang. I'm taking a very different route this time. I'm probably gonna hit a dead end and be forced to go back, though. At least I'm saving.
Yeah, the route you're going down right now is actually just gonna loop back around.
You know what? It's experience. It's money.
Yeah, I always take this route when I start a new game. I always do this just because it's worth it for the XP.
I will be doing the inverted castle. I mean, you kind of have to. It's expected.
Yeah, that's how you beat the game.
Yeah. Ow. Woman. She fell apart. Ow. I wonder how many people just stopped after they beat the normal castle and didn't bother with the inverted one.
I feel like on my first time playing the game, I almost quit because I was like, getting through the first castle was already an endeavor in and of itself. I'm like, do I really have to do the whole castle all over again? Are you serious?
Why does Dracula have so many women mannequins hanging around? Alright, level up.
But the inverted castle's not so bad because you don't have to explore the whole
Spirit
thing. You just
orb.
have to kill the bosses. You have to kill like the 5 required bosses, and then you can fight Dracula.
I forgot what the Spirit Orb does. Shows enemy damage. Oh. Also something that should not be an upgrade. That sucks for
Yeah.
the first 2 upgrade. You can see how much health enemies have. Or rather, you don't. You get to see how much damage you're doing to them.
Yeah.
In Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, you can use the Axe Bomber Dual Crush, which is a cross bomber reference to Kaniku Man. Did not know
Oh.
that.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's a heavy hitter.
No, he's not. Okay, Holy Water's pretty good. I almost never use the Holy Water in Castlevania games, so I didn't use it here when I first played either.
I was like that a while ago when I was younger. I hated Holy Water because I thought, oh, it's a close-range ground weapon, I'm never going to use it. But then I realized, oh wait, it has stun lock and it does an insane amount of damage. I'm like, oh, it actually is kind of.
I mean, I didn't realize it's stun locked, to be fair, because it
Neither
doesn't.
did I.
It doesn't really in other games. There are sometimes, like, it depends.
Yeah, it's inconsistent. It's a game-by-game basis. Other times it stun locks, other times it doesn't. Some games it sucks, sometimes it's OP. For the most part, it's OP though. I find.
I hate the noises these things make. And I hate
I
how
like
they
to
float
mess around.
just outside of your sword range.
Yeah.
At least they only do 1 damage.
Anytime I'm playing this game around my friends, I like to mess with them by just hanging around in this hallway and making these guys make these noises. Now, coming up here is the devil, and you're definitely going to want to use holy water because this guy hits hard.
Well, he is.
And I think this is the only enemy in the game. I think this is the only enemy in the game that has an animation when he kills you.
Uh-huh.
He laughs. He like laughs when he kills you. I think it's the only enemy in the game that does this. Oh man.
Well, that wasn't so hard.
Oh, he had 5 HP.
I wasn't looking at my HP.
Yeah, you almost died there.
I mean, that was like, what, 2 hits? Well, whatever. He's dead. Yeah, we haven't saved in a while. I don't see... There's no save points around here.
Look at your map.
Select,
Select.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, select.
Yeah, now,
Okay, yeah,
now
the
we're
save point,
catching
like,
back
whenever.
up to the main path.
Yeah. So the save point's like literally right here. And now the skeletons have been replaced with the zombie men.
Well, they're easier to deal with, honestly.
Yeah.
No projectiles. And they get stunned when you hit them. He sure does have a lot of these CD hallways. Wait, where am I? Alright, I'm going the right way.
You're back here now, so you just gotta go back up and then, yeah.
I thought these things would have taken like 1 hit to kill now, as opposed to still 2.
Nah, you're gonna have to get yourself a new sword.
That's true. Well, the librarian isn't that far away, right?
Yeah.
Like, I should be able to start buying stuff.
Yeah, once you make it up to that, make it past that long hallway, then you'll pretty much be at the library.
I'll save now.
Now, if you really want to, this is something that I do, but I don't think you're gonna want to do it because it's very time-consuming. The librarian sells a Damascus sword, which is worth like $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
You do not have that kind of money.
Probably not. Where is my money? There it is.
Down there at the bottom.
Only
gold. You only got
1,000.
1,000. So at this point, now, just outside the librarian's room, there is a chandelier that contains $25 if you break it.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna get $5,000, 25 a piece. That means we're gonna have to break that chandelier 400 times. Excuse me, 40 times.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, 400. I was right. Yeah, it's like
you gotta break it a lot. You gotta break it a lot to get that much money. But that's if you want the Damascus sword, which, and if I'm being honest, is not that worth it because it's not really that great of a long-term weapon. I just like to have it because it does great amount of damage for the time being. I don't think it's going to be worth it for the stream, though.
Enemies are dying in like 2 or 3 hits anyways. I really don't think I need it.
Yeah. I like to do it just because, I don't know, I just like having it.
Because you've played this game so many times. Oh, I can't hit him.
Okay, this is where you got the cape from.
Yeah, I just hate globes. Can't hurt to get some more hearts, I guess. Wait,
he hates globes because Alucard comes from a time where everyone in society thinks that the world is flat.
Yeah. Nah. They knew the world was round. The real heresy.
Yeah, at this point,
the real heresy was if it orbited the sun or not.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember a long time ago. I think even like way back in the day.
I remember.
This, people thought that Earth was round.
Yeah. There we go. I like the way they burst into flames. That's very satisfying.
Yeah. It is indeed. Come on, there's no reason why those things have to take 2 hits.
Because I still only have the short sword.
They're spittle bones. They're tiny little
Maybe the
sparklies.
red rust will help me.
Nah.
I'm glad that weapons do not have durability.
Yeah, that is one thing I'm glad Castlevania. Durability and fall damage. I'm glad that is not a thing in Castlevania.
With how much verticality there is in this game, I can't
Yeah.
imagine fall damage being a thing. So we mentioned Castlevania 64 earlier. Do you really think that Castlevania 64 is as bad as they say?
No. Frankly, I think it gets a very bad rep because, frankly, it's because, well, it was the first 3D Castlevania, so I think it gets a lot of flack for that. And it gets a lot of unfair criticisms because, oh, it's the first 3D game, it has a bad camera, quote-unquote. I don't think it has a bad camera. During all my years of playing it, I don't think there's ever really been a point where the camera has been intrusive or even really been a detriment to me. I think it gets a bad reputation because of reviewers like AVGN and other ones just slamming it on the internet for many years. And people just kind of be like, oh man, it's garbage because he said so. And it's like, well, they never really gave it a chance then. Like, for instance, AVGN says that there's no music in the game when the game has a whole soundtrack. And it's actually one of the best soundtracks in the series because of how ambient it is. And I think it really adds to the atmosphere of the game.
Then
But
why did
like,
he
oh
say
no,
there
there
was
is music
none?
in the game.
Did he not get to a point in the game where there was music?
There's only, like, it's disingenuous because there's only one point in the game where there's no music, and that's the very start of the game. But once you make it past, like, the first or 2 levels, there's music everywhere.
He didn't get past that part. He got stuck on the place with the explosive potion.
Yeah, the nitro. Yeah, and by that point in the game, he's already pretty much halfway done. So there's plenty of music. So I don't know why he'd make a statement like that. But no, like I feel like he unfairly criticized the game and kind of just, blew it out of proportion.
Well, he's not really a reviewer. He's an entertainer.
I know he's not. It's just, but people will always just kind of take his word for granted just because, he's passionate about it. But I don't know. I feel like I love it. I love Castlevania 64 because it kind of has the identity.
He never finished the Nitro quest. Like, is it that hard to do the Nitro thing?
Yes and no. It is a pain because the way it works is that, yes, once you do grab the Nitro, you can't jump. If you jump or take damage, you die instantly.
Right.
It is tough. It is a tough mission. If you know what path to take, it can be easy. It is a slog. It is a dreadful part of the game, but it's short-lived. It is a short-lived moment, but once it does come up, it is tough. Does it break the game for me? No. It's not bad. I don't think it's that terrible. But I like it because, frankly, I think it has one of the best combat systems in Castlevania. I think they translated the combat into 3D very nicely. It has a lock-on system. The sound design's really good. Just the combat in general feels really nice. I think it worked just fine. For it being their first attempt at 3D, I think it honestly worked pretty well. I think it just has a really bad stigma because, first 3D Castlevania, it's bad. Oh, bad camera, bad graphics. Oh, it's ugly. It's ugly. It's janky.
I see.
There are a couple janky things about it, like the ledge grabbing. The ledge grabbing in that game is kind of broken, and that can kind of end up with a lot of deaths in some platforming spots. But I like it. I think it's a very fun game. I have fun with it. I revisit it a lot because it's just fun. And honestly, another reason why I like it, as I mentioned before, it has a lot of atmosphere, and it, frankly, is the only game in the series that actually scared me. It is the only game in the series that actually managed to scare me and creep me out because they actually nailed the creep factor. They actually nailed the horror factor because I mentioned that vampires are frequent recurring enemies in the game.
Uh-huh.
Some of the enemy designs are genuinely creepy. And I feel like it even adds on to that because the N64's polygonal limitations. I feel like the polygonal graphics really help add to the creep factor with the enemy designs because the vampires look scary in that game. But yeah, definitely one of the only creepy Castlevania games for sure in terms of atmosphere. It's fun. I think it's great. I think a lot of people need to give it a fair chance and kind of just form their own opinion on it.
Has it ever been re-released?
No.
It's not exactly a popular game even when it came out.
Yeah. I'm hoping that they do re-release it in a new collection. Hopefully they might remaster it, I hope. I hope that, even at the very least, maybe they'll put it on Switch Online, at the very least.
That doesn't sound... That sounds doable.
Yeah. But I like it. I think people should give it a fair chance.
Okay, hold on. So now I know that I should take a look around my surroundings. And because I might be missing save rooms or something.
Yeah. Definitely make sure to pull up your map from time to time. Just to make
good
sure.
point. Alright, hold up. In Aria of Sorrows, there's a skeleton which is a Kamen Rider reference and a Skullman reference in Shotaro Ishinomori version. I don't know anything about Kamen Rider or
Yeah,
Skullman.
I don't know any of that stuff.
So I can't commend them for their reference or not.
Yeah. I know there's a lot of JoJo references, that's for sure. There's definitely a lot of JoJo references.
JoJo's.
Yeah.
Was Richter intentionally designed to look like a JoJo character? To look like Joseph?
I don't know. I don't know. I know that there's a point when we were watching it, I pointed out that there's a point when Joseph has a certain costume on that looks like John Morris from Bloodlines.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it looked exactly like him. It looked exactly like his outfit. I was like, wow, that's John Morris. I know that in Aria of Sorrow, the Game Boy Advance game, there is a soul that you can get, which literally lets you have a stand, like Star Platinum, that goes aura, aura.
With all these naked butts from all these women monsters, I'm surprised that this game got away with a T.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it just barely misses that M rating.
I think there's, like, the DS games, even the Game Boy Advance games, they're straight up, like, succubus enemies that are straight up naked.
Huh.
I think... are those rated T? Let me double check.
Well, at least the stone does no damage.
Sorry, is that rated T? Yeah, it is. They got away with a T rating despite having full-on nudity.
Kicker skeleton is a Kamen Rider reference. I see.
Yeah, kicker. That's what I was... Yeah, I could definitely see that, because he's got the kicker pose. He flies around with a cape and he just does a bunch of kicks.
Dracula is not really one for horticulture. Okay, instead of going down, let's go up. Maybe there's something there.
I guess I could bring this up too, because I know people ask this question a lot. Is like, oh, why is it that in Castlevania, like, stuff is so much more advanced than the time that it takes place in? Because, like, you'll see a bunch of stuff in the castle that's like, wait, if this takes place in the 1400s, why is this here? Because Dracula is an alchemist. He's like an alchemist. He's like really intelligent, and he has a lot of like history with the arts. So because of that, people speculate like, oh, Dracula, when he's building the castle, he's able to invent stuff way ahead of like modern humanity at the time.
I'll level up. Thank goodness.
So that's why you see. That's why in like Curse of Darkness, for example, which takes place in the 1400s, you're going to see stuff like Gatling guns and guitars.
Or in Castlevania 3 with clock towers.
Yeah.
What the heck is this Aztec calendar doing in here? Oh, shoot.
It's the Dark Link fight.
I'm very low on health.
Does the castle have NSFW videos? What? What do you mean by that?
It has YouTube. Dang it. I'm out of potions.
Oh man.
And I didn't save. I had to do the hallway again. There was nowhere to save. At least not in the direction I went.
There was a save point right before the room.
It was off to the left, wasn't it? I went up
Yep.
instead of left.
Yep.
Oh well. We're gonna learn today.
That's another issue with this game too, is that this game doesn't have boss doors to signify that there's going to be a boss.
Well,
every other Metroidvania game after this has a boss door to tell you that there's a boss, and there's usually a save room right next to the boss.
What Metroid does is that they have the save room on the path to the boss, usually.
And well, these games do it too, but you wouldn't know that unless you just found the save room. You'd have to actually go into the save room and be like, oh, there's a save point here. There must be a boss coming up. But since you didn't do that, you didn't know that there was going to be a boss there.
Yeah. Shows how much I remember.
Future Castlevania games always put a boss door there to tell you, oh, hey, there's a boss here. Make sure you save.
Right. At least I'm here, and I have all the stuff as opposed to having to go all the way back.
Yeah.
We just got to go through that long hallway again. Okay. They normally die in 3 hits. Huh? Another tunic, huh?
Check if that's better real quick, because I know sometimes these games will actually make it to where the cloth tunic is somehow better than the armor. Okay, it's worse.
It's worse. Is Aria of Sorrow the best in the series? Didn't you just say that it kind of was?
It kind of is. I don't think it's not my favorite. I think that the DS games are better, but Aria of Sorrow is, for the most part, considered one of the best games in the series by most of the fandom.
It'd be nice if the 2D Castlevania games stayed on home consoles, but I guess that just wasn't what they were doing.
Yeah, no, they were trying to reach a broader audience, which is why during the DS era they switched from the Ayami Kojima style to the generic anime art style because they wanted to reach a more broader audience. And that's not me making it up. That's literally what Koji Igarashi said in an interview. He's like, oh, we wanted to reach a younger audience, so we wanted to go with a more traditional anime style to be hip with the kids.
Well, I like 80s anime Richter and Maria. That's like my favorite. That picture of them playing the guitar will never leave my mind. Just like Disney with Marvel. I don't remember Marvel really going for anime styles unless you count like Penny Parker.
Unless are you talking about? Well, like unless he's trying to say like, are you talking about like the tone shift with like the humor, like the comedy stuff? Because I know that's a big point of contention people have with Marvel nowadays is the comedy.
Yeah. I keep collecting hearts. I instinctively collect them even though I don't need them. I'm already at maxed. The tone, I see. The thing was, that was definitely what made people really like those movies, though, was the comedy.
I'm not a huge Marvel fan. I've never really watched a lot of Marvel movies. I've never even seen the Avengers, as a matter of fact. So I don't know how far back the whole comedy stuff goes, but I don't know.
Tony Stark's snark was a thing. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this.
I have seen Iron Man.
I remember this now. I hated doing this. Flippin' trying to make sure that everything was in the right position so that you could climb up the 3. I hated that. I forget how it works, though. It's based on the position of the clock, but I don't remember how.
You just gotta get the stopwatch.
I can't go up there anyway.
Yeah, no, not right now. You gotta get the double jump. Once you get the stopwatch, though, you just gotta come back there and use it, and then you can go up the right pathway.
That's right. Superheroes have bad things happen to them all the time. Why is there so much comedy? Well, I mean, even back in the day, there was a lot of comedy, but it was different because the comedy was kind of accidental. But also, superheroes used to be so campy back then because they were made just for kids mostly, because kids were the ones reading the comic books, right? And that's when you had things like Batman going up against an enemy called the Baker, and he would say something like, "You're toast, Batman," and then there would be giant toast enemies.
Yeah. Like, especially if you consider, like, the old 70s Batman show.
Yeah, the Adam West's Batman from the 60s is pretty much the epitome of this.
That has comedy written all over it.
Alright, that's right. We don't need to go up there. Because it's a magically sealed door. Shield potion. First off, that looks like a pill. Second of all, I just want a normal potion to heal, please.
I am Dr. Alucard.
Way to get his doctorate in.
I don't know, Dracula gave it to him.
It's like the Venture Brothers with the flippin', like, a magic bed that sends them through college. Batman the Brave and the Bold was campy. Yeah, and it was also a very goofy show. I mean, it had Aquaman saying, like, I don't trust amphibians. He's like, land or water, pick one. Boy, oh boy, I can't wait until I don't have to do this hallway anymore. I'm so low health. Do I have anything on me? No.
Nope.
Cool looking sunglasses. They do nothing but lower my int. Oh, excuse me, they raise my defense by 1, but they lower my int. Whatever. I have cool looking sunglasses.
You look cool, but you're dumber.
Okay, so going down is bad. Going up is bad. Actually, I should probably go up anyway, because there's the save room up there.
Yeah.
Have you watched Fist of the North Star? I have not.
I haven't, no.
It's like JoJo without the gay.
It does give me a lot of JoJo vibes.
Is Fist of the North Star... Isn't Fist of the North Star older than JoJo?
I think so. Because when I remember looking at, like, clips of it, and it looks like one of those very, very old animes, like Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah. Man, thank goodness for holy water.
I like how in the ending of Grimoire of Souls...
Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. Like, if I had just gone here...
Yep, there it is. But at the ending of Grimoire of Souls, when you beat Dracula, Alucard is there, and he's talking to Dracula, and he's like, "Father, please, just die." He's asking him, "Just die already.
Please.
We've been doing this for 1,000 years. Just die, dude. Just die already."
Who are these cultists that were trying to revive Dracula in Castlevania 2?
In what? Wait, 2?
Yeah.
Wait, Simon's Quest?
Yeah. That's what's
There
happening.
weren't, well, no, there weren't any cultists. What was going on in Simon's Quest was Simon was dying.
Oh, that's
Because
right.
Dracula's curse was affecting him, and the only way to end it was to kill Dracula permanently. He had to resurrect him and kill him again to end the curse.
Okay. Fake Alucard is not affected by holy water. He just gets pushed out of it.
Now, there are cultists in some of the other games, like, you know, in this one, you had Shaft, who's trying to bring him back, and Rondo of Blood. And then there's Dawn of Sorrow, which there's an organization called the Dark Lord Candidates who are trying to bring him back. Oh god, oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, well, at least I'm right here.
Yeah. I'll do that stupid long hallway again.
No more long hallways. We're better than this.
Let us go out this evening for pleasure. The night is still young.
He's black in the Netflix show. Who's black in the Netflix show?
Isaac? Cause that's like the only character that got like race bent was like Isaac.
Hmm.
Wait, why is he bringing up? Let me look at chat.
There is. That's it. That's the whole thing.
That's it.
That's the only thing they said pertaining to it.
Yeah, Isaac is black in the Netflix show. Whereas in the original game, Curse of Darkness, he looked totally different. He had like that, he looked like a skimpy BDSM emo punk looking dude with red hair. He was really weird looking, especially given that it was supposed to take place in the 1400s, but he looked like he was straight out of Hot Topic.
So I guess this over here is supposed to indicate that there's a boss.
I guess, yeah, that broken cage.
I just realized that the window is way too far down. Oh no, it's not too far down. Let me just move it into a more, because it's just black on the top and bottom. Death Note character. What?
Oh, he's talking about because yeah, Isaac looks like a Death Note character. Yeah, kind of does. Try to see if you could stun lock him. Just kind of just sit close to him and just like frame perfectly hit him and just stun him.
What? And if he gets trapped in the corner, he just transforms and runs to the other side.
Yeah, he'll just turn into a bat and run away. So I just did 6 new fan arts, but with the Kinukumin.
Hmm. Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever. I'll take it. Do you think Dracula has to fight one of those whenever he comes by here?
I don't think Matter of fact, I don't think Dracula ever moves.
He just lives in the
from his
top
throne.
area.
He just sits there.
He has no idea what's going on downstairs. Otherwise, he probably would have stopped us at the gates.
Why do you grab that?
Oh, I thought that was a sub-weapon.
No, that's a sword.
Gladius.
Gladius.
I'll
That's a new sword
Gladius
for us.
equip it.
Yeah.
Sword of Ancient Rome. And the cool sunglasses. Can't wait for the sunglasses percent.
There's a funny piece of fan art with him in the sunglasses. I'm gonna post that.
Is it by you?
No. No.
Captain N was more realistic than we realized. More accurate, I should say. Realistic. Ha. What's with the bell? Can't do anything with it. AOS got Light Sword. What's AOS?
Aria Sorrow.
Oh. It kills everything? Wow. That's such a weird place for the upgrade, but I kind of get it. I imagine a lot of people just wouldn't bother after they fail it the first time. Yes, cool looking sunglasses. Flippin' Ringo Starr. Except for the human boss. Oh, okay. Actually, fighting a human being in Castlevania is pretty rare. I can't swing this one as fast as the short sword.
Yeah, but it's got more reach.
I didn't know I could aim my sword downwards.
Oh yeah. Can't aim it upwards though.
I mean, I guess they're kind of, because realistically, it's kind of hard to swing a sword upwards. Bronze curious. Oh boy. Zircon, saleable. I don't think I've ever heard that word saleable outside of this game. People usually just say able to be sold, or I can make money off of this. The little tick, 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 tick that skulls make as they bounce around. Get a special transformation, you need to walk on water to get the light sword? Huh. Flipping the cacodemons, I forgot about them.
Oh, these ectoplasms. Yeah, these guys are
The
annoying because
meatball.
they curse you.
Oh, right, I'm cursed. I can't jump.
You just can't use your sword.
Until I leave the room.
No, it'll wear off. There you go.
Whoa, look at the 3D models in these books! Now that's gaming.
I remember when I was younger, when the 3DS was coming out, I was like, man, I don't need to get a 3DS. My DS already has 3D stuff in it. There's 3D stuff in the games. Even though the 3D sucks, I was like, hey, there's no point in me getting a 3DS.
Yeah, just compare Super Mario 64 DS to Super Mario 3D Land.
Yeah. What's the point?
I can't go up there yet.
Well, it can only go down.
Book burning, Alucard? This is more
This
books
is the
than any
hallway
of
that has the chandelier.
This is more books than any of us could feasibly read. That chandelier. It's $25.
Time, old one.
Oh, it's you, Master Alucard. What do you need?
I need your help.
Young Master, I cannot aid one who opposes the Master.
You won't go unrewarded.
Really? In that case,
Bribery.
what you need.
I'll give you $20. Whoa!
I'm interested in this.
Okay, so you want Jewel of Open. That is required to address.
Thank you.
Now he sells. How much is that Damascus sword? Is it really 5,000 still?
Library card.
4,000. Okay, so all right.
Yeah, and I
Oh,
have
and if you want
15.
Ice Rain and Thunder, oh, you want those? 10,000.
Yeah, I never bothered.
Now, to be fair, those are late game weapons, so I guess those would be more worth it for the grind. But I don't think we should do that. That's a lot of money.
I would not bother. I will, however, buy a sword upgrade. Excuse me, if there is one in here.
I don't think so. Wait, is the saber? I don't even know if the saber's that good though.
Boomerang is apparently...
That's a one-time use. Don't get
right,
it.
Okay.
Yeah, boomerangs and stuff. Those are all just one-time use items. I wouldn't bother.
Familiar use only? Huh?
I think that's for like your because you get familiars like fairies, demons.
Well, I want
Ghosts.
a potion, so I bought it.
Farewell for
Yeah.
now.
More worth it to get potions right now.
$25. You really farmed that.
It's kind of what you have to do. There's not really any other method to grind for money at this point.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, now that you got that, now you can go back to the start area where those glowing doors are at.
Oh yeah, goody. Just gotta go back through the hallway.
There should be a warp room, actually, when you make it outside the library. When you go to the top of the tower, there's a warp room.
Alucard says don't read. Obtained a fairy soul. Oh, excuse me, a fairy scroll. This
think
game looks
that-
cool. It is cool. Symphony of the Night is awesome.
So that makes it to where you can see the names of the enemies now.
cool, I guess. And a
Again,
useless
stuff
upgrade.
that should have already been in the game by default,
Yeah.
not as upgrades.
Seeing how much damage the enemy has left, alright, I could see why you'd want to hold off on that, right? You might play a little bit riskier, or be able to go for something if you know that the enemy's almost dead, right? Knowing how much health an enemy has impacts your gameplay. Knowing how much damage I'm doing does not.
Yeah, like, okay, I'm doing 18 damage, but how much in conjunction to their health is that?
Yeah, how does
much?
that matter?
Ah.
Yeah, whatever. Flipping books.
Let's just get out of here.
How does he slide backwards?
I don't know, maybe he learned something from good old MJ.
Does the credits of the original Castlevania in Japanese is the same as the American version, right? It still has all the fake actors.
Yeah, it does. Christopher B.
Strange thing in retrospect, really.
It is.
Because it's
I
the
don't
only
know why they
game
did
to
that.
make it seem like it's a movie and not like a story on its own.
Yeah. Which really goes back to the whole, because they really were just taking inspiration from, like, Silver Age horror movies at the time.
Yeah.
And it really was just that. They're like, oh,
They literally just gave the skeletons guns.
Christopher B., Billo Lugosi, Green Stranger, Mick Brex.
Boris Karloffus. I can't open this yet, can I?
Nah, there's a switch you gotta go press
That's
up
what I
there.
thought. Because I see like a transformation orb.
Yep.
I don't know who Mick Shrex is supposed to be a pun on.
Let me see. Oh, it's a pun on Max Shrek, who was the actor for Nosferatu.
Oh, I see. You know his name isn't Nosferatu?
Yeah, it's Count Orlok. Yeah,
Heart max up.
yeah. Now you get more hearts.
Great, but I
Yay.
need health.
Well, luckily there's a save room like right above you. So
That's true. And these guys are now dying at 2 hits. $1. I could farm that dollar. Whoa. There we go. I don't remember where the blue doors are around here. I'll just keep looking. Can't be too far away.
yeah, go left. It's in that yeah, just left part of the map, like leftmost part of the map.
Yeah. Are there any Evil Dead references in the games? Evil Dead's not the kind of horror that this game would reference. And Evil Dead isn't really a horror movie, I would say.
There is, I think there's only like really one instance of an Evil Dead reference in Castlevania, and that's in Castlevania 64. The file select is the Necronomicon.
Oh, well.
Yeah, like when you start the game boots up and like the Necronomicon opens up and you do the file select.
The Necronomicon wasn't invented by...
I know,
Evil
it's
Dead.
just... You're right. That's the only thing that I could think of that would be an Evil Dead reference, though.
Yeah,
Other
I
than
know.
that, the only references that you're gonna find an abundance of are JoJo references.
And Universal monster movies.
Yeah, Universal monster movies, pop culture stuff. like that, and yeah, JoJo. Oh, by the way, there are 2 breakable walls here.
Oh, okay. They look exactly the same as all the others.
Yeah, you wouldn't know unless you'd like have to break them yourself, which I guess is in line with Castlevania. You just kind of have to.
Yeah, but usually they're not so like blatant, because usually it's like here's some health or something, stuff that you can like do without.
Yeah, it's at the bottom. It's at the very bottom.
Oh, is it?
The floor.
How do I break it?
Crouch diagonal. You can crouch and diagonal swing.
How?
Is it not letting you do it?
I'm holding down. I mean, that's how you crouch. How do I diagonal? Oh, there we go.
There you go.
I have to hold forward, too. That's so mean.
First,
you have to know that the
HP
technique...
max up. Yep, there you go. Life max up.
First, you have to know that you can even do that, which I didn't. I played the whole game without knowing that the first time I did this. And then you have to know that, like, there are invisible walls that can be broken, which I didn't know there were. This song the song in these areas kind of sounds like, Dragon Quest.
I've never played Dragon Quest.
You've heard some of his music.
Have I?
Probably.
I honestly don't know if I have ever heard a Dragon Quest track.
Well, you've probably heard it in Smash.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe in passing, I just didn't realize
You
it.
just didn't realize it, yeah. Oh, we can go up here now, right?
No, not there. No. Yeah, you're gonna keep going left. The blue door is gonna be like right next to the boss room.
I see.
This area.
There we go. 2 hits. Gone.
Save room here, and then the next one should have a blue door.
What is this D... Is that a D20?
Yeah.
Not sure what it is. Spittlebone. After this, though, the only Castlevania game I own that I haven't at least tried to stream would have been Rondo of Blood.
I guess you could do that next.
It's hard.
It is hard.
Not very good at it. I'm better with Maria, but...
Speak of the devil.
So, we meet again, Alucard.
Yes. How did you get over here?
Seems so.
Last I saw, you went to the right.
As friendly as ever, I see. It's strange. This castle is different than I remember it.
This castle is a creature of chaos. It may take many incarnations.
So I can't trust my memories, huh? Oh well, I'll do my best. Good luck.
They could have teamed up.
Yeah, they could have.
What happened to all of her animal friends?
She still has them.
Oh, she does. Okay.
They're just like summon abilities.
And they also don't look as goofy anymore.
Yeah. They're all grown up too.
Yeah. I guess in general, it just adult Maria just rubs me the wrong way. It feels like a completely different character.
Yeah. I'm kind of in the minority on this. I've never really been fond of Maria. I don't like the idea of having just these kookily little girl characters in a series like this. It really just kind of breaks the tone.
What about this guy? Like him. It's like, whoa.
So on this stairway, there is a spike ball.
Yes.
That's going to be sitting on top of one of these. You can kill it. You can break it. And it gives you a lot of XP. Like, a lot. If you break it, you are pretty much guaranteed to level up when you break it. And it's going to be that way for like a few levels. So if you really want to grind for XP, break that spike ball. It takes a while to break it, but it's definitely worth it for the XP. Which is also really good because you have holy water.
Yeah.
Which can just tear through it, so.
Why is it that sometimes I flash blue?
That is your MP gauge filling up.
Oh, I see. But I don't have anything to spend magic on.
I forget what it is exactly, what makes it do that. I know it has to do with your MP gauge, though.
Shoot, I tried to point my sword upwards. Ay. Why am I not?
Oh, they dropped a ballroom mask.
What does that do?
Probably does less, I would imagine, maybe. Sunglasses?
Defense
Gives you
is
better
up,
defense.
and it gives me more
it makes
defense.
you smarter
It
and
makes-
stronger.
Okay, cool, I guess.
It makes you look more intelligent compared to the sunglasses, I guess. Makes you look more eloquent.
Yeah, whatever. Should I just use the holy water on it?
Yeah. You don't want to break it from here. Okay, yeah, just kill him, jump over it. You're going to want to tackle it from behind.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so come in from the other side and break it that way.
Thrust himself right into it. Is there another one? Okay, it's just
No,
the one.
that's it. So now you can just come in and then, yeah. Okay, so we gotta be careful when you throw it because you don't want to hit the bone pillar at the bottom.
Like that, okay. Hey, whatever. I have an infinite number of tries. I could also just hit it.
That takes forever, though. That's going to take a very long time if you do that.
I noticed because it only takes one hit at a time.
Yeah, 1 HP. I'd say, yeah, like right towards the middle of that area. There you go. Yeah, imagine you having to do that with just one sword swing, individual.
Yeah.
Look at how much. Oh no. Oh, you're almost out of hearts.
I am almost out of hearts. And I had basically full hearts before.
Yeah, from here, just keep swinging. It'll break at some point, and then yeah, you're probably gonna level up.
Understandable. I'm not doing this anymore. I'll do it the
Yeah.
one time.
Yeah.
That's good enough for me. I'll take the one.
What level are you right now? Check real quick.
I got a critical.
Oh, you got a crit.
13.
You are level 13. Let's see if you get 2 level ups from this, actually. Maybe you get multiple.
Oh, goodness. How much HP does this thing have?
I could double check.
It doesn't say. It doesn't say what the name of this enemy is.
I know, it's just the spike. Has 500 HP.
500. Oh, okay. That's fine. I can hit this thing 500 times.
And I mean, we already did take a decent chunk out of it with that holy water, so.
I don't know how many, but that definitely wasn't like over. That definitely was not
No.
over 150. come back with like the best sword in the game. You're still doing 1 per damage per with this thing. How many times have you done this?
I've done it late game, I think. And I think it was much easier then because I had way more hearts to deal with. And I've done it numerous times. Actually, no. Oh, no. I think I did it. Actually, you know what? I did it when I had, the Chrysogram.
I see.
Which is that weapon you can just spam over and over and over again. It does a shit ton of, hits.
Right.
So we're doing it the hard way right now.
Well,
But
whatever.
I just wanted to show this off just to show you, like, it can give you, like, an instant level up.
Yeah.
That it can be broken.
Wonder who found that out and how.
I'm sure anybody would have found it out because when you play Castlevania, typically anything that takes damage should be able to be killed. Typically.
Right.
So if it's like, oh, this takes damage, I should be able to kill it. Come on. Come on, we know that holy water did something to you.
My thumb from holding down the button. Where's my level up?
That's a good question. Is it different in this version? Man, watch that be changed in the Requiem version.
Well,
They probably made it.
It probably gave me a bunch of EXP, but...
Yeah, it probably did, but probably not enough to level you up. Man, what?
Well, that wasn't
normally
worth it.
Yeah, no, what, man, they probably changed that in the Requiem version to give you more XP for that thing.
Probably. That's a boss.
Yeah, I hate that enemy.
I have not saved.
Yeah, you have. There was the save point. There was the save point at the very bottom of this area.
Oh,
You
yeah.
saved that. So if you die there, you just have to rescale that stairway again.
Nah. Oh, I can just leave. Thank goodness. Night Shield. Okay. And then I don't have to... Okay, I don't have to wake it up. Okay, good. Phew. We're good, we're good. Wait a minute. What? I pressed up without doing anything, he just... Eh. He leans against the wall, but there's no reason to do that. There we go. I'm very low. Oh wait, I have a potion. Whew. I didn't really use shields all that much. Birds, huh? Man, noun, an adult human being. A tall man with a beard entered the restaurant. Oh, good. I'm glad we cleared that up. There we go. Blue Raven. That thing did a lot of damage. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Okay, Bone Halberd does a lot of damage. Good to know. Okay, well, so what do I have to do again? Just scale that wall, huh?
Yeah, you just gotta go up the stairs again, and then you're just gotta do all that tower stuff again.
Yeah, getting the Night Shield again. I should have probably checked what the Night Shield does. What is this? Who is that in the icon?
I think that's Dracula. That was Dracula.
Oh, okay. Well, our problems are over because I have holy water.
And now we don't have to waste our time with that spike ball now that we know it doesn't give you all that XP.
Yeah. There we go. You know, they could make a genre out of this. They already had, man. Super Metroid came out like 2 years before this. When did this come out? 1997. 3 years. This came out the same year as Kirby's Dream Land 3. Come on down. There we go. Ay, ay, ay. Goggles. Hey! What do they do?
I think they're better.
Oh, Rapier is stronger than the Gladius. Okay.
But it does function differently than the other swords.
Oh, yeah.
That's the other thing, so it functions differently.
Comfortable eye protection.
And it gives you more intelligence.
More intelligence. So the... Oh, the mask, that's all the way somewhere else. That gave me more than both. Whatever. What's like 3 extra levels of... Oh, for Pete's sake. Let me just go get the shield. Dang it, I turned around to backdash. What does that do?
You gotta go to your items.
Oh, I thought it was a...
No, it's an item. Just another shield. Yep,
Okay.
just armored knight shield.
Whatever, that works for me. Alright, let me see how the rapier works. It's way thinner and shorter range. That's weird. Rapier are normally longer.
I thought it was gonna like do that thing where it makes you like lunge, because like some of the games do that where if it's like a different type of sword, it'll like function differently.
Well, not this one, I guess. Does the PS4 version do that?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
It's just that other Castlevania games do it, so I got confused. I also don't like how Metroidvania has just become a catch-all term for just, side-scroller game with exploration.
Oh, it kills the Skelerangs in one hit. Well, I've heard some people try to use the term search action for this genre. Mainly because you kind of get into the problem where if you're describing everything in a particular genre as like a game,
you kind of welcome expectations, and if you don't meet those expectations, people are kind of be like, well,
yeah.
Like, if I had $1 for every time I saw an indie game that tried to advertise itself as a Metroidvania, it's just such a tired term. I wish they would just stop using it. Because more times than not, it's not really a Metroidvania.
Is Ori, or, excuse me, not Ori, Hollow Knight, that's a Metroidvania.
I haven't played that one, though, so I can't really say.
Okay, well, the crow helped me out there, I guess.
Thanks for the damage boost,
by the way.
Yeah, that's the other thing. People, it's like a common thing in the fandom. They're like, oh, Medusa heads are the worst enemy. Oh, Fleamen are the worst enemy in the game. No, birds. These birds, no matter what game it is, the birds and the frogs are the worst enemies in Castlevania for me.
I hate Medusa heads more.
Medusa heads are manageable because they have a set pattern that you can identify, and they're easy to get around pretty fast. You can adapt to them.
Mm-hmm.
The birds, however, are almost unpredictable, and they're much smaller. I always have a much easier time dealing with Medusa heads than I do with these birds.
Oh, thank goodness. Sometimes getting a life max up is just as good as as getting a
We got a new armor up there.
This isn't the tippy top of the castle. There's like still Dracula's thing.
We're getting there. Yeah, this game also does that thing where it's like, oh, you're already at the top. Too bad you can't come here yet, because you got some stuff you gotta take care of in the center first.
Yeah. Bats. Bats suck in every game.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got a Bible.
I like how in Dead Cells, when you pick up the Bible as a weapon, you actually use it as a blunt object. It's like a giant Bible, and you use it as a weapon, instead of like in these games where it's just like a floating projectile.
I see. Winged
guard. No, not the salt. No, it gave you salt.
I didn't even realize. Ow, flippin', you can't see them!
I know, I hate this section because of that. There's like almost no real way to tackle those birds without getting hit. Oh, there's a Zircon.
Whatever, Zircon. Dang it, you missed the initial swipe and it's over.
Yeah.
That little that little lean
Alright, we
forward
got a
he
boss.
does.
Oh, yeah, we got a boss here. The Hippogriff.
How hard is he?
It's a bird. He just flies up and down and then he'll breathe fire. That's really it. He's kind of easy if you can just throw holy water at him when he comes down.
Yeah. That's not what I meant to do.
There we go. Ah, he flew back up. Get down here.
What?
Oh, he laid eggs. I barely ever see him do that.
You usually kill him before that happens, I wager.
Yeah. There's a fire breath. I find it funny how the I find it funny how the bone halberds are dealing more damage than this boss.
Yeah. I might die.
Got any potions? No? Man. You could use a shield potion to increase your defense, I guess. Alright, come on, get down here. Use holy water. There you go. Ah! Ah.
If it's also not on screen, it doesn't do anything, right?
No, it'll still do damage if it's on screen.
Oh. Ow.
His hitbox is just so, like, weird.
There we go.
There we go.
Alright, that wasn't that bad. I just got hit a lot.
Yeah, life next up.
Okay. How did you get past...
You're very strong.
Yeah, well, how did you get past here?
What is it you want? You didn't come here to tell me that.
You're right. Do you know the name Richter Belmont?
Richter.
Of the Belmont clan? Of course, but
He's thinking of Simon.
Disappeared about a year ago.
No, that's Trevor.
And
That's
I'm sure
Trevor.
he's here.
Oh.
Yeah,
If you
that's
see
Trevor
him,
from the
please
Castlevania
let me
3.
know.
I guess it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, they do
Wish
look very
my
similar.
Thank you. So, you do know how to be a gentleman.
Whatever. I was raised by royalty. My butler was death. Whoa. Another level up.
Yeah. So I think now you're at the top of the castle. Now you're gonna be able to find you're gonna find that hallway with a bunch of those axe armors. So they should probably give you a decent amount of XP.
I don't want to go towards the birds. Oh, a
Is
potion.
that potion? Good.
Nice.
That is a
Murasame?
scimitar
Oh.
or cutlass.
There's definitely a Murasame in here somewhere.
Yeah.
It's the same. If it's longer, then I'll use it.
Should be.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
longer. Okay, then I'll use this. There's probably some hidden stats that they're not telling me about. Do they keep the same basic like subsystem, sub-weapon system throughout the other 2D Castlevania games?
Pretty much. Most sub-weapons have usually been the same for most of the games. It's usually, knife, holy water, axe, cross,
Yeah.
stopwatch. A few games will mix it up. I know Chronicles gives you the herb, which lets you heal yourself. That's like the only game that's ever appeared in. Like this game has the Ricochet Stone.
Yeah.
Lament of Innocence has the Jewel, which it's like, yeah, some of them mix it up. For the most part, it's usually the same 5 weapons, though.
How do they pilot everything? These guys are everywhere. Flying enemies in general suck. Especially in a game like this.
Yeah. Now we can double jump.
Cool.
You can break that wall.
Oh.
Turkey, perfect.
Oh.
Now we got another health source.
Wait. Don't you know pork chop?
Again, they changed.
They changed
from, like,
it, yeah. It looks like a
Well, actually-
ham.
Well, actually, matter of fact, in this game, there's multiple varieties of meat, so you will find turkey and a pork chop in this game.
Alucard knows. Eat wall meat and floor ice cream.
It's fine. I know this place. This is my home.
Yeah, I put
My
that
dreams.
there.
Turfing.
Tearfing?
Yeah.
Hello, Celeste. Yes, I am finally playing it. This is one of the easier Castlevanias that I've played. I've only played... this is the latest in the series I've gone.
I think Tearfing is the cursed sword that you can't use because it doesn't deal damage.
Oh,
So I don't even know why it's a thing. I still don't know what the deal is with that sword.
is there a way to uncurse it?
Let me look into it real quick because I never bothered looking into what the deal was with that sword. Let me see.
Cursed Dark Sword.
Yeah.
Bloody zombie. Let me save the game. Maria just always somehow seems to be one step ahead of us without any
Right.
upgrades.
She's not fighting the bosses. She's not getting like the progression items.
She's not
How's
dealing
she
with the
getting there?
birds.
Normally each one is damage.
As he's collecting all these items, like, Father, I told you to pick up your things. So you mentioned that, you mentioned earlier about Alucard not really changing his design that much. If it was up to you, right, and you were putting Castlevania characters in Smash, which designs would you use for everyone? Let's say just the 4 we have now. Richter, Simon, Alucard, and Dracula.
What designs would I use for them?
Yeah. Because we got Castlevania 4 Simon, we've got Rondo of Blood Richter, Symphony of the Night Dracula, and Symphony of the Night...
Oh, no, that's Castlevania 1 Simon. Castlevania
is it?
4 Simon is blue armor.
Blue, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Which is
it's like I think it's like an amalgamation of both.
Because Castlevania 4 Simon is blue. Like, he has straight up blue armor with brown hair.
I see.
So no, it's NES Simon. But if I were to pick, again, I'm in the minority on this, and I say this because I have a soft spot toward it. I grew up with this design, so I'm just gonna say it. I would have put Chronicles. I would have put red hair Simon in.
Mm-hmm.
I think that design looks really cool. I would have put that in.
Would you put? What about the? There are like 2 different designs that Simon had, right? And there's
multiple. There's a lot.
There's like the one that like I'm familiar with, but then there's the one that makes him like this really skinny gear, where it's almost like it's almost like BDSM with how much skinny is shown on that one.
Are you talking about Judgment?
Yes.
Where he looks emo?
Yes.
Yeah, Judgment. No, I definitely would not add that. That's ridiculous.
Honestly,
no,
I probably
I
wouldn't
like-
mind as much if his hair was still blonde.
Yeah.
I don't know, that seems like an odd thing to change, but they seem to really set on making his hair red for a while.
Yeah, I looked into that. Apparently, get this, the reason why they made his hair red was because Koji Igarashi, when they were making Chronicles, he told Ayami Kojima to make Simon's color palette red and black to reflect Simon's quest.
Great.
So that's why his hair is red. Even though in that game, his hair is black.
Well, whatever. And everyone's
yeah.
favorite Castlevania game, Simon's Quest, by the way.
Yeah. I don't know why he wanted it to be red and black when that typically that's not what people think of when they think of Simon Belmont, but alright. But no, I like that design. There's Lord of Shadow Simon, which is also red hair, but he looks much more barbaric in that game.
Like what you'd expect. Yeah, he looks a
he
little
has a
more
beard.
Conan-y.
Yeah, he does. I do like that version of Simon. But I feel like that's a little bit too obscure to put into Smash, that nobody would get that.
Yeah. Maybe as like an alt.
Yeah, an alt would be good. Richter, I like Dracula X Chronicles Richter, where he looks more noble and regal.
Mm-hmm.
Because most Belmonts in the series have like that fancy tailcoat thing going on. So I kind of like that. But I'm not opposed to, having the classic, Ryu looking design either. So I'm fine with what we got. Alucard, yeah. Keep Symphony of the Night Alucard. It's the most iconic. Everyone's gonna get it. It's fine. He looks good. Dracula. Yeah, I guess it's the same thing, because Dracula from Symphony of the Night is like the most iconic, most well-known version.
Yeah.
I think I also personally would have gone with Dracula from Chronicles, just because he looks like a warlock in that game. He looks like a wizard. He's got a staff. He's got that giant cloak on. He's got longer hair. He looks younger. He's got a goatee going on. But
Dracula's monster form has been pretty consistent, hasn't it? It's always been that like, big blue gargoyle thing.
Sometimes, for the most part, it is. Sometimes he'll turn into a giant, like, skinny vampire, like, creature that flies around. But for the most part, yeah, he usually does just turn into a giant blue vampiric monster, for the most part. But yeah, for the most part, the Smash designs are alright. I don't really have it. I'm just disappointed because I remember when the Smash designs came out, I was disappointed that his Chronicles design wasn't an alt costume. I thought
well,
that's
that's not too surprising because Richter was originally going to be the alt costume.
Right. So they just, Echo Fighter. But what can you do?
I don't know. Cry a little, I guess.
I would have. Now, I've proposed this idea. I was like, you know what? They could have. You know what they could have done? They could have done something similar to the hero in Koopalings.
TNT.
Yeah, TNT. They could have done something like the Koopalings or the hero, to where you could have one slot and just call it Belmont, and you can pick from all 6 of the Belmonts. That would have been interesting. You can pick Leon, Christopher, Trevor, Juice, Simon, Richter,
Dang
Julius. That would have been dope, but no, I get it. Simon, Richter, most iconic characters from the series. I get it. I can't complain. I'm honestly kind of grateful for as much representation that we got for Castlevania that we did get.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of really good remixes in Smash that they didn't have to do.
Morning Star. Well, that does have more damage. It swings the same way. Okay. It's a little slower, but it swings the same. The guy's really good arm. Seriously. I mean, that's a lot of damage. How much does your level play into the damage you deal? Is it more important the weapon you have or the level you're at?
It kind of goes hand in hand a little bit. I feel like, because for the most part, I feel like, you know what? Because I've mentioned this. You can get away with just breezing through the game. You don't have to grind.
Right.
But there is a noticeable difference in damage when you level up.
Yeah.
Because, like, when you level up once, you'll notice that enemies that once took 3 hits now take, like, 2 hits instead.
Or 1, yeah. Alright, so I'm back here. I just kind of followed the same direction. Oh, right, I can confess my sins.
Yeah, this is a weird room.
Why would this be in
Run up,
Dracula's castle?
Ah.
Let's try again. Maybe that was a fluke.
People have speculated that, like, why are there like holy rooms in Dracula's castle like this? I think there's nuance to it because Dracula actually used to be a crusader. Dracula used to be a religious person. He was like a devout Catholic back in the day. The thing about it, I think him adding holy imagery to his castle is kind of like him being ironic, kind of just him mocking it.
I think it's because it's like having a gym in your house. He's weak to the stuff, so he needs to have it around and practice with it. Alright, well, let's head back out. I think that I'm making the wrong call.
It also kind of explains the ending of the game where you fight him and then he recites a scripture from the Bible.
I kill that thing so fast. This Morning Star is pretty nice.
I never bother using it because it's so slow, but I mean, yeah, if it's got good damage output, yeah.
I mean, it's not that much slower, you know.
You know what I think it is? Because here's the thing, right? When you, you're familiar with attack canceling, right?
Yeah.
When you jump, and then you attack, and then instantly just jump back down and keep jumping and attacking over and over. I don't think you can do that with the Morning Star.
I don't know how to do that, so. Alright, well. I guess I'll just, head out. Save the game. Not really sure where I should go now, but that's okay. We could just look at the map and see where I have and haven't been. I can head all the way to the right now, because now I have the double jump. I can reach some places I couldn't before. Any ideas for cursed things? Well, I have this cursed sword that doesn't work. I could head back to the library and see if he's got anything else I want to... What does the library card do? I don't even remember.
It instantly warps you to the library.
Oh, that actually wouldn't be a bad thing to have. I keep breaking that, even though I know that there's an axe in it every time. Whoa. Wait a minute. Excuse me.
Well, actually, now that you got the double jump, you can go to that center clock room.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
And hope that it's pointed to the right time.
It should be open, hopefully. Hopefully. Because if not, then yeah, you just gotta sit there and wait and pray for it to open up again.
Money. How much money do I have now? 2,300. Still not enough for that sword. Although at this point, I probably am more powerful than it. I keep thinking the Ricochet Stone is like a Zircon or something.
Yeah.
Kills those in one hit, which is nice. I don't really backdash everywhere because I know I'm just gonna run into stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty risky.
And killing everything in one hit feels nice. I think that's another reason why this game can feel pretty easy, is that you have the ability to just kind of take whatever route you want. Was there something down here? Or did this just loop?
Yeah, that just looped around.
That just looped around, okay. Oh, I will save, though. Might as well, since I'm here, I guess. You going to the library to learn how to read? I could believe that Alucard didn't know how to read, actually. I doubt his dad really sat down with him and taught him how to read. Maybe his mom did. Mr. Zircon? No, not him. Zircon's a type of gemstone.
I knew someone was going to make a Mr. Zircon reference.
Well, where do we go from here? Oh! I could swing much faster if I land. Is that attack canceling?
Okay, so what I mean by that, okay, so when you come down from your jump,
Yeah, I can attack, and then I can swing twice.
no. What I mean is when you're coming down from the jump, okay, typically what you can do is you can jump immediately afterwards and attack again.
Oh.
So
Well,
come down from your jump.
I guess it's kind of like a similar thing. Where you get like an extra hit for an extra quick hit for free at least.
If you're using a sword and you come down from your jump while attacking, it'll cancel the attack. But if it's a slower weapon like that, it'll actually just keep you in place on the ground and the attack isn't going to cancel.
Yeah.
Which is what my concern was.
Oh well. I mean, it's not that big a deal because with how powerful this thing is, getting 2 extra attacks and might just be fine anyway. Did you find anything about the cursed sword, by the way?
No. As far as I know, it is just a dud. It's just a stupid, dumb sword that the developers added just because.
Is there nothing in here?
No, it's just a long hallway with some goodies at the end.
Cheese! A
More cheese,
broadsword.
Gromit.
More cheese, Gromit. What does the broadsword do? Slightly more damage.
Simple mercenary sword. Nice. I think it's... Ooh, nice. Yeah, you can, definitely, you can attack cancel with that. Yep.
Whatever.
I think this is like my second favorite track in the game.
Oh yeah? It's pretty nice. This doesn't feel as powerful even though it has a higher attack stat. I hate fighting this sword though. I apparently can't hit anything. Who is cutting down all of the candlelight fixtures? I can't see anything. Oh, shoot. I backdashed the wrong way. That's what they imagined you'd be using it for. What am I doing?
I keep forgetting that we have the holy water.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez. There we go.
Get out of here. Hate him. The holy water does a lot. Now I'm checking everything. Flipping, checking floors and ceilings. Throwing for content? No.
If it's important enough, I'll mention it.
Yeah. Alright, where does this
There's
go?
a warp room. Check the map. I think you're back at the entrance now. Yep.
Yeah. Well, I should probably open the door to whatever lets me in here, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, it's automatically open.
Oh, yeah, you already came here because of the, yeah. Actually, no, you should probably go back and save, since the save point's right there.
Yeah, good point.
Get yourself healed up.
Sounds like something I would do. Why does it sound like I would throw for content? All those times I've played games and I suck, do you really think I'm losing on purpose? Do you really think I'd be losing Smash that much on purpose? At some point,
really.
there's diminishing returns on faking ignorance.
I don't know. It worked pretty well for Aaron Hansen.
Did he actually fake it?
Well, no, he's just throwing for content.
Oh, yeah. Why even bother fighting Dracula? Just blow it up. We have TNT. Can Dracula survive a fall? He probably could. I mean, he turns into a bat or whatever, yeah? Wait, can he do that? I've only ever seen him teleport.
What, Dracula?
Yeah.
No, he can turn into bats. He does a lot.
Oh, right, he does it in Smash. That's right.
Some games he'll turn into a volley of bats.
Wait, hold on. This isn't where I was. Oh, it rotates through all of the...
Yeah.
Flipping Medusa heads.
Which, again, is another quality of life change in other Castlevania games.
You
It'll
can
make it
just
to where
pick
you
the
can just
one,
pick
yeah.
the room you want to go to instead of having to rotate.
Yeah. Well, whatever. I can at least check out what's around here because I have the double jump now.
But now you can... Did you hit the lever yet?
Is that down here?
Down
or is
there.
It...
Yeah,
Oh,
down
okay.
there. You passed it. Because that's the lever you need to hit for the elevator to get the wolf soul. Oh, and a heart next to it.
Whew.
Luckily, those ones don't turn you to stone, but the yellow ones will.
Elevator activated. Well, as long as it doesn't deal damage while it turns me to stone. Also, I'm glad it's not like you get turned into stone in midair and then you,
Die if you get hit.
when you fall down, like in games
God
like
of War
God of
method.
War. Yeah!
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, yeah, it still does no damage. Kind of a minor inconvenience at that point, but I'm here for it. Woo! Soul of Wolf.
Kind of a worthless transformation, in my opinion, because
You need
you
it for
can't-
something. Like, I need it to go under something, right?
No. There's not really any practical use for it. There's the only... I'm not joking for this. The only time you're ever really going to need that thing is for one specific room in the inverted castle when you need to get map completion. And that's it. It's not very practical because, one, you can't really attack reliably with it. And if you're trying to use it for a speed boost, it's not really effective either because you're just going to run into something and it's going to knock you down. And then you have to regain speed again. So it's pointless. It's just pointless.
Well, welcome to the clock towel.
So we're not going to be able to do much here.
Big, scary skull face like, rah. Scimitar does
Scimitar.
way less damage. What the heck? Like in the God of War games? Yeah, in God of War 1 and 2, not so much 3, because I don't think Gorgons are really an enemy type in 3. You get stunned in the air by a Gorgon, and turn to stone if you're... And Kratos will just fall to the ground and die instantly.
Yeah. Yeah, getting turned to stone in God of War is no joke. You gotta get out of that immediately.
Oh, shoot, right. Yeah, because anything kills you when you're turned to stone. Alright,
Yeah,
so I
one
took
hit,
the
you're
wrong
dead.
way. That is the cool picture of a skull I found on Google Images. Wait, it's a blue skeleton with one eye. Well, oh, I forgot that happened. What monster were those skulls? I mean, they're just floating skulls.
Yeah, they're all just floating skulls.
Castlevania is just full of stuff like that. Why is there floating skulls? I don't know. Cool.
Some names are kind of goofy too. I know in Castlevania 4, there's those floating horse heads,
Oh yeah,
and in the manual they call them Mr. Head.
that's right.
Yeah. Phantom Skull.
Magic missile. It looks like
Yeah,
a
and-
dreidel.
Pentagram.
Pentagram.
That's a screen wipe move.
It looks like a Star of David.
Oh
Ow!
my god.
What? If you could adapt one of the common enemies, adopt one of the common enemies, which one would you choose?
Adopt.
Like as a child? Ah. These little skulls seem low maintenance.
I'd probably take man, if I could have one as a pet, I'd probably have one like a what's the cutesy little Castlevania enemy? I don't want a flea man because those are just ugly little hunchback dudes.
I kind of want to say Medusa head, but that's only because I'm hoping it's like Dusa from Hades.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh no, I know exactly what enemy I'd want. I want the no. I'd want the
How come holy water doesn't hurt me, but normal water does?
yeah, normal water.
Maybe it's just because I can't swim. Whoa, that's full frontal nudity! Kind of. Well, at least they die in one hit. I'm definitely prepared for this area. That's salt. Where is the holy water I just had?
You already have it.
No, I had the salt in my inventory. Open chicken woman. There we go. Perfect. It's the salt again. Oh, and it went off screen, that's what happened. Oh, well, now I've got the salt. It's a lot of salt that they're just giving me. They must be mocking me. Kind of low on health. Gotta hope there's a save room soon.
You know what? I want the Alora Un. That's the that's the enemy that's just a giant rose with a naked lady inside of it.
You want to have that as like a kid?
I don't know. I don't know. There's not a whole lot of... Because Castlevania enemies, they're all monsters. They're literally all monsters that are trying to kill you. I don't know if I necessarily want any of them as a pet, or ones that necessarily call them cute. The only ones that come to mind are, yeah, the Medusa heads or the Fleamen.
Fleamen?
I mean, there's frogs. There's ordinary frogs and toads. I could just take a frog and take it home.
That's true. You know, the ducks are free at the park. No one... You could just take one. I am very low on health here. Wait, I have a potion. There we go. You know, in a lot of PS1 games, they would have to change the control scheme. And as well as menu navigation, because in the US, X is accept, while in Japan, the circle button was often used to accept. I don't know why it's so hard to just kill her. She just doesn't get near me. Another cutlass. Flippin' salt. Now that's a worse. Now that's a worse. What is it? That's a worse version of flippin' the thingies all. That's a worse version of the holy water.
Yeah, the salt's bad.
In South American mythology, there's a headless horse with a burning hole, and if you uncurse the headless horse, it turns into a woman and you can marry her. Alright.
What?
I mean, you heard of some crazy stuff with yokai, like that one woman who's got that mask over her mouth, and she asks you if she's pretty. And if you say yes, she kills you. If you say no, she kills you. If you say you're I don't know. You just she gets confused for a second, and then you can.
What's the point?
I don't know. She gets confused for a second, and then you can run away.
You lose no matter what.
No, you don't lose no matter what. If you say you're so, she gets confused, and you can run away.
That's so weird. A mythology monster that expects you to be neutral?
Yeah. Oh, I have to get the wolf thing again.
And they don't even reward you. They just get confused. There's like, oh, I wasn't expecting you to just say, I don't know. I was expecting you to say yes and no. And if you said yes or no, I was going to kill you anyway. Even though I specifically asked you if you thought I was pretty. What a weird mythology creature.
At the very least, I've got my holy water back.
Yay.
Note to self, clock towers in Castlevania games always suck.
You don't have to be there, by the way. I would probably recommend that we don't go there, because you shouldn't be there. We need to make our way to the center block room.
Alright. Best mythology creature?
I don't know, a lot of them are pretty evil.
They could be pretty evil, yeah. Well, there's, whoa. We'll just take the elevator. Skeleton. I don't know. Well, I mean, the best mythology creatures are like ones that are benevolent, right?
Right.
Ones that help you or are kind. Definitely not the Fae. Although they are in Celtic mythology, it was said that fairies rode corgis into battle. Towards the center. Oh, I'm not going the right way. Well, at least I can get some experience by just killing these things.
Yep.
I think the best mythology creature might be... I think the best mythology creature might be, Nisse. Or Nisse. I don't know how to pronounce it. There's these little trolls that live in your house.
Oh.
And they live in the space unoccupied by things. Like, you know how, like, okay, so there's unused space in everyone's house, right? The wall behind the fridge, the area in between the couch cushions. They live there.
Interesting.
Thunderbirds are nice too. Those are like heralds of Odin. Do they give you free water? No. Do they have to? Darn it.
Where's Peridot?
Okay. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, let's check out downstairs. Because I just haven't checked out down there.
Yeah, just holy water spam, dude.
Well, that's a little overdramatic.
Yep, and he only spawns once.
There we go. Oh. Pot roast. That
Not
was
turkey, pot roast.
That was not a pot roast. Only spawns once? Strange. And the only thing he's guarding is a room with pot roast in it.
That must have been some serious pot roast.
It was his. No, don't eat my lunch! Ah! It burns away. Oh, right, down here, in the random hole that Dracula forgot to fix.
So this is an Easter egg.
Oh,
On
is
the
it?
left side of the map, right below you, there is a nest down there with a bird.
Uh-huh.
Now, if you look through the telescope and you keep coming back down here, like if you exit this room and keep coming back, things will happen with that nest. Like, you will watch the circle of life unfold in that nest.
Alright, well,
And-
let's check it out.
In the PS4 version, you get an achievement for it. You gotta look through the telescope first.
How do you do that?
I think you press up.
There we go.
It's the ferryman.
Oh. Strange.
Okay.
I didn't even know I could do that. I didn't even know I could look through it. I thought it was a decoration. Because I wasn't looking at the part where you'd expect to look. There's this one yokai where it's a jug of endless water. That's not surprising. That sounds like something they have.
Wait for it to leave. Wait for it to leave, and then... Alright, now you can go.
It's gonna be bothering the ferryman. Oh, I have to wait for it to leave before I look. I can't look again.
I don't think you need to look through there again. I think you just, right at this point, you just need to wait for it to finish its thing. So now it's going to come back. It's going to lay. And then you got to wait for it to leave again.
The
And then you're going to
Kameosa.
repeat.
There it is. The eggs.
There's the eggs.
Didn't realize it was a woman. Can I watch it? No, it's just a close-up of the... Oh, I can't skip this.
Yeah. I don't think you need to look through here over and over again. I think at this point now you just keep going back.
What a
and-
random thing to include, don't you think?
It is. Like, they really took the time to program this into the game. Now he's gonna leave. Now we're gonna come back.
Is there anything in here while I'm down here?
$50.
Sure, fine. I'll take $50.
The hatch? Not yet.
Alright, I'll leave and come back.
Wait. Ah. Yeah, I think you gotta wait for it to, like, actually finish the animation. Like, his little sequence before you leave. For it to actually trigger the next one.
Maybe I do have to look through the telescope every time.
Oh, just do something? Oh, they hatched.
They hatched! Oh, little
How do they
birds.
grow up? See
Man,
if they grow.
we're watching weeks pass before our very eyes. Where's the other parent? There are a lot of birds that practice monogamy. Although there's a lot that don't.
Yeah.
Wonder how long it took players to figure out this was here. I have no idea how long this took. We're just bird watching for no reason. Alucard's taking time out of his night to just look at these birds grow up.
Should be the next one where they grow up and then they fly away.
Probably. How would you know to keep coming back here? There's nothing in this room.
Oh, there they are.
There they are. Reminds me of when Dad watched him. What? What are you talking about? Oh, of when his dad watched him. Sorry, I thought you were relating it to your dad. Alucard actually can't see any of this. He's on the inside. He can't see
Yeah, he's on
underneath.
the inside while this is all going down underneath the room.
Underneath him. Same thing applies in that case, lol. Ooh. Ooh.
They grow up.
Ooh, look
Ah,
at
there
them.
they are. Now they're bigger.
Birds.
Fly away.
I don't think they can fly.
The mother didn't do anything. She just said, like, I'm just checking on you.
I mean, that's what she's supposed to do. Now they're
There.
fully grown. Eagles. or
Fly
something.
away.
You don't get anything for watching this. You just get to
Nope.
see them grow up.
Nope. You get an achievement in the PS4 version. That's your
Well-
only incentive.
That's nice.
Cool that they decided to go through the effort of animating all that for people that might not have ever known that was there.
Yeah. For the next hour, they will make their own nests and their own babies. And Alucard will watch that. He's suddenly taken up an appreciation for bird watching. Whoops. Alright, well, let's go through here.
Yeah, just go to the center of the castle and then progress.
Sounds good to me. Nope.
So now we want to make our way to the Colosseum
Yes, that sounds right.
because that's where we get the Bat Soul.
That's also where Maria is. The Colosseum is so weird to me. It really doesn't look like it's enclosed.
Yeah.
Hold on. What is that?
That is a floating eye.
Why is that out there?
I don't know.
I see you. Don't need the holy water anymore. Diplocephalus.
Okay, let me look that up.
Cephalus. Well, that's not a real dinosaur. At least I don't think it is.
I know it sounds like I know it sounds like
Cephalus.
a dinosaur, but I know it's
Cephalus means it has to do with the head. I don't remember what diplo means. Probably long.
not. Oh, it's literally just a spider. A really weird looking spider.
Well, it's not that then. All right. Oh, let's go up to the right. We haven't been there.
I mean, it looked pretty close to what the monster was.
It's got no woman on the back.
I know it didn't have a protruding from the tail. Yeah, so this opens up the bottom area of the castle.
Cool.
We're not gonna go there
It
yet.
didn't tell me it did that. So I would have hit that button and just been like, what did that do? You get movement abilities, which are like the main thing I expect from a Metroidvania movement, right? And in combat, you get movement so rare in this game.
Yeah, honestly, the movement, that's another point of contention people have with these Metroidvanias, and I hear it a lot, is that you move so slowly and you don't have a lot of movement options available to you. That's one of the things I complain about with some of the other Metroidvanias, like Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow. They give you a soul later on in the game that lets you sprint, but the problem is that soul, they give that soul to you at like 90% through the game.
Yeah.
You're already pretty much done with the game by the time you get access to that soul that lets you sprint. It's so
Right.
dumb. Alright, now we're back here.
That's a lot of clocks.
Oh, you
Okay.
got the stopwatch. Now you can go up there real quick. The right path. Just use the
Oh.
stopwatch. Might as well do that.
Yeah, I knew we needed the stopwatch.
Ooh.
Alucard shield. Who's Alucard?
Those are the fake.
Oh, you're right.
Those are the fake weapons. Yep, so here's the fake gear.
And they all suck.
They might be better than what you have, but they're definitely not.
No,
Oh,
they're
yeah,
not.
That's bad. That's way
bad.
worse. Oh
Yeah.
my. Yep.
If I came here earlier with the stopwatch, I would have done it.
Now
Oh.
where's Dracula at?
I don't know. Dracula.
Dracula and Alucard.
He just runs races all day.
It's... Alright.
Well, that did nothing.
Yeah, that's why I don't use them. The shields are worthless.
I don't know what to put in my second slot. I honestly don't think I need anything except maybe potions in there.
Yeah, you could put a turkey or a pot roast in there.
True.
Just any. I usually just use it for healing items.
Seems like such a waste, though, considering they introduced this two-handed system.
Yeah.
I'm gonna flip and die.
Just leave them alone. It's always just not worth it to deal with these stupid things.
I had the stopwatch.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah, just use a pot roast or a turkey, because yeah. I think those actually deal more health. Matter of fact.
Yeah, I know, but I don't need it to go all the way up, you know. Coliseum. Yeah, this is. I have no idea how the layout of this castle makes any sense.
Yeah, it's very weird. And this stage has some strangely jazzy music for some reason.
Right.
I don't know what the choice was with the music or what the thought process was behind that. Like, yeah, Coliseum, jazz, let's go.
Makes sense. Figurama collectors just sent me an email promoting Silent Hill figures coming out, and I'm reminded again they continue to call Pyramid Head Red Pyramid Thing.
That's right, that is his canonical name, Red Pyramid Thing.
Weird.
Doesn't really roll off the tongue as much as Pyramid Head.
No, but it is kind of funny in like a just go with what everyone else calls it sort of way.
Red Pyramid Thing. And here comes the boss. There is a save room nearby, so I would recommend doing that first.
Oh, okay. Which way?
Yeah, down.
Okay.
Should be one of those rooms. On the left. Or maybe it's on the right. Actually, yeah, it should be on the right, I think. It's in this area. You'll find it.
What?
Oh, it doesn't work on him. What? Why? Usually it only doesn't work on, like, bosses and such, but, like, enemies? Why doesn't it work on you?
Am I not close enough?
Oh, you dropped a cutlass. Okay.
Eh.
I think over here is the farmer? Yeah.
Whoa, what the heck? What's his problem?
You interrupt his zen.
Oh, I don't eat the cheese. What the heck is it for? Bait?
No, it's okay, this is stupid. So, when it comes to food, you throw it on the ground and you have to pick it up
Oh.
for it to work. It's so stupid. And if you're not fast enough, they disappear forever. Like you just saw with the cheese.
Why doesn't it just... What's the point?
Like, why not just press the button and give me the health?
Do you want me to, like, think harder about when I decide to heal? Well, whatever. Oh, I don't have enough hearts left to do anything. But I'm only taking 1 damage from the spike ball. So... Might as well. I mean, I get some level ups for it. Flippin' gun skeletons. I'm out of... Oh. I haven't saved in a while. Flippin'... I'm just looking for the save room! Where did I last save?
I don't remember. Are we back at the entrance?
Outer wall.
Oh, okay, outer wall.
Where was that then?
That's at the very like rightmost side of the map.
So
And
that
you
I
have the
didn't.
holy water still, so
I have to go get the stopwatch again if I want to go up to the right. Alright, well, I guess I didn't technically lose too much. Because it was a long time, but we spent that whole time watching the birds.
yeah. So yeah, just go back to the center room, go back to the Coliseum, and then yeah. Just We didn't lose too much.
I have the wolf transformation. I need it, right? Like, I have to get it, but I don't like, need it.
Have to get what?
I have to get the wolf transformation, but I don't, like, need it for anything.
No.
Oh, I want the pork chop. You know what? I need $50. Thanks. Nope, I don't want that. Well, the Medusa heads do almost nothing. Mist could pass. Sure would, but who thinks like that? Imagine, you know, it's like, dang, it's locked, and your friend goes, Mist could pass.
Yeah, but Mist could get through there.
Yeah. It's like, I suppose it could. Wow, nothing. Back through this hallway again. I'm gonna get old going across this thing, man. Nope. So, the Gravedigger, what's his deal?
I don't know.
Like that one Hellboy character? What one Hellboy character? Is there a character in Hellboy that can, like, turn into mist or something? I'm willing to give up the, the holy water for the stopwatch if I can find it, because those basically do the same thing, although the holy water is better on bosses.
I think I would keep the holy water because the stopwatch is not always reliant because it doesn't work on every enemy, and
Yeah,
it costs so many
true.
hearts.
That's true.
It costs a lot.
Hey, Flower Heart, good to see you. Do you know any books, musicals, and stuff like that about villains' backstories? Shoot. Let me just take that. About villain backstories. Not off the top of my head. They really, you know, games don't really work like that most of the time. Movies, maybe? I don't know. Do you have any idea? Did any of the Castlevania games go into Dracula's backstory?
Oh yeah, Lament of Innocence is all about that. Lament of Innocence gives the backstory about Dracula, the Belmonts. Yeah.
How do I make him run?
Double tap.
Yeah, this is a weird transformation.
It takes a moment to build up speed, and then if you hit an enemy, it just knocks you right back out of it, and you have to do it all over again. It's pointless. You might as well just backdash.
I have to wait for...
Yeah,
that.
you gotta wait for it. Yeah. Gonna sit here and wait.
I got really lucky last time that the time I spent upstairs with the stopwatch. Like, made it just enough time for me to go back. How do I... So, does the clock change if you're here? Do you have to be somewhere else?
Well, no, you literally just gotta wait.
What is it based on, this clock?
I don't know. I'm gonna look that up, actually. Let me see what it depends
Is it based on your system clock? Actually, the PS1 doesn't keep time. Oh my gosh.
Let me see, what's the deal with that left side?
Hellboy 1 and 2 were great movies. The reboots, not so much. Never really watched Hellboy. Sorry, it's just getting your teeth worked on at the dentist. Don't you know that your teeth are less important than watching Shim Leader content? It's okay. It's a first time mistake. Alright, nothing. Not even the cartoon movies? What? Not sure what you mean. Alright, well this isn't the way I was supposed to go either. But I did find $100. Alright, right here. Did you miss anything important? Well, we saw a bird lay some eggs and have some children.
I think that room to the right is the save room. Yep.
Wow. Wow. Whatever.
There's
Whatever. Whatever. It don't matter. None of this matters. Y'all just watching things give birth? No, it was a bird, so they laid an egg.
And we watched the children grow up and become birds and fly away on their own.
It was very nice. In 20 minutes? Yes. Yeah, actually.
Easy to miss. If you look in the background, there is the behemoth from Rondo of Blood right there.
Why is it here? The castle changes its appearance and stuff all the time, right?
Yeah. I don't know why it's there. Just a little... I know.
That doesn't look bad at all.
It's common for Castlevania games to have the behemoth in the cost. Just because. Converts damage to hearts.
Ooh, wow, it actually changes the color of my cape.
Yeah, that's one thing I like about the game, is that the capes actually change your color.
It's very striking red. Level up. Bone Scimitar.
I think that was the name. I think that was the name of the enemy.
Oh. Have you guys fought the hot vampire yet? I am the hot vampire. Unless you mean his dad, which I'm sure there are people out there who really like Dracula. But Alucard's the pretty boy. He's the one who girls want as their bishy.
There's someone on my Twitter who roleplays who is like really attracted to Dracula. So yeah, there's definitely people out there.
I mean, have you heard of these women who are super into Frollo?
Yeah,
Oh,
I believe it.
He keeps knocking me back.
Come on.
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's so unbelievably over.
Man.
You want him as your bishy? No. I'm not a girl. Bishonen is for girls. Wait, is that it? Or is Bishonen for girls? Or is Bishonen for boys? I can't remember. There's Shonen, which I know is for boys. Is Bishonen for girls?
I think so, because I from what I remember, Bishonen is like making guys look
Shoujo!
Like
Shoujo is
Yeah.
for girls. That's it.
Okay.
Bishonen is an art style. Bishonen is not so much an art style in itself as it is elements and storytelling. People know what to expect from a shonen series.
Max up?
What?
So heart max up.
Oh yeah, we got that earlier. Bishonen is pretty boy stuff, so I guess girls like that? Yeah. That's what bishy means. At least that's what girls back in like 2007 and 2008 would say. I love that enemy. It just goes, "Ah," and then she's dead. All right, cloak. There we go. Dang. I'm like hitting the knife right on, too.
So jazzy.
It is. I love that. Let's not go to that one all the way to the left. I can't really deal with those guys just yet. The holy water does not stop them. Mist could pass. What's the theme name? I don't know what the name of the music is in this area. I think most people would probably just call it the Colosseum theme.
I have the soundtrack. And they all have interesting names. I think this one is... Let's check.
Oh, I found a library card.
Oh,
Hey, Richter.
Who are you?
the name of this track is Wandering
Open
Ghosts.
Hell's Gate.
Okay.
Come
There's
forth,
no
my
ghosts in this
servants.
game, is there?
The scent
There
of
is.
your blood.
But not
You're a
in the
villain.
Colosseum area.
Crush this flea who invades my castle.
What happened to Richter? He's not acting like himself.
He got possessed by Shaft. Another duo boss fight. Yay.
Yeah. I can't, like, find a position to attack them. Like, if I could just see, my problem was that I didn't hit the Minotaur with the holy water.
Yeah, we gotta start utilizing the holy water more.
Well, that's what I was trying to do, but I couldn't get into a position where I could use it.
Yeah. Well, I think even though you saved here, I think you're gonna have to reobtain the stuff again.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to obtain it all again. John who from Darkstalkers? I don't remember that character. Darkstalkers, John Talbane. Oh. Not Tailban. Oh. Right, okay. Yeah, he kind of is, huh?
I think I saw someone do a death battle between John Talbane and Cornell from Castlevania, because they're both werewolves.
I don't know who Cornell is.
He is the protagonist of Legacy of Darkness, the Nintendo 64 game.
I see. Werewolves, you know, I'm surprised they don't have werewolves versus vampires more often.
Yeah.
Why can't I just wear gems? They don't do anything.
Because you gotta sell them. They're only there for sale value.
Right, I know, that's what I'm saying, but like, why can I equip them?
Because I think one of them, I know there is a gemstone that actually does give you stat benefits, but it is weird that they even let you equip those. Because yeah, I don't get it.
I love the way the text gets all wavy. They're still showing off that PS1 processing power, even if they're not rendering stuff in 3D. Let me just save now, so I don't have to go back down there again.
That is a weird thing about the PS1 that I still don't understand. I think I saw a video on it in my recommended the other day. I'm probably going to see if I can find it again. About why PS1 games do that thing with the warping textures.
It's because they could. It's like
You know what I'm talking about, right? Like how textures would just like move around constantly for no reason.
Isn't it like an LOD thing? Because they had to actually have a new texture for each one.
I don't remember. Like you know what I'm talking about, right? Like in 3D games, when you're like moving around, you'll notice that like the textures on the walls and the floors just move.
Yeah, it's
for no reason.
it's like LOD. It's because it's changing the resolution in real time. And the PS1 was not good at that. The N64 was really good at that.
Yeah.
The PS1 could do 3D, but it wasn't really made for it. And that's not really surprising when most of the games that were coming out on the PS1 were still 2D games. in Japan. In America, it was different. Everybody wanted to do 3D over here. All right, let me just... You know what? I'm just gonna take the potion now.
Also, I don't know if you... I don't know why I didn't mention this earlier. You can change the window color.
Oh, okay.
You can change the color of your menu.
Not really sure what I want to do with that.
I always like to change it to purple because it's my favorite color. Oh, Wickersham orange.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys go in the garage. I can't climb. I've looked in the garage. I took everything out of every bag he was talking
There we
about.
go.
There
Now
we
it's
go.
orange. But the text boxes are still blue.
Yeah.
John Talbane in Japan is Garon. Wonder if that means anything. I'll hold on to this. All right, so I will try to get the Minotaur first. He's bigger.
Who are you? Open Hell's Gate. Come forth, my
You can't
servants.
skip this, can you?
I cannot. Oh, I can.
Okay. Nice. And he's dead. Werewolf's gonna be a bit more tricky since he likes to jump all around. Oh, do you have, I want to heal. There you go.
Well, it's faster than using a potion.
It is. It's just stupid that you have to throw it on the ground first.
That's probably the trade-off.
I'm certain that was a Belmont. So he says he's the lord of this castle.
That's kind of an awkward line read. I'm sure that was a Belmont, so he says he's the lord of this castle. I feel like it should be more like, I'm sure that was a Belmont, so he says he's the lord of the castle.
Yeah, that line delivery is much better in the new dub.
But I'm not gonna lie, I like cheese. I like cheese in my Castlevania.
Now we're missed.
The dynamic sprite.
You gotta, yeah.
Now I have to input the direction.
Though I missed.
Why doesn't he just make his castles out of cheese? What? It's so obvious. What?
Why didn't I think of that?
Save. And then I'll try to go to that room on the left.
He can turn the castle into whatever he wants. He can make a castle out of chocolate.
Like Willy Wonka?
Yeah, like Willy Wonka, and it'll all melt.
And all melt. But this isn't in India. This is in Romania. So, you know, it should be better. Why does this wall have a shirt symbol on it?
Yeah, what the?
I'm getting creamed by this random grunt here. Let me save again.
Well, now we got the mist.
We can just leave, but I still want to see what's beyond that room with the guy riding the dead horse.
I think it's the shield rod? Maybe? I think so. I think it's the shield rod that you get from there. Which is a very valuable item.
Yeah.
For cheesing methods. But I never use it, because I don't like to cheese.
Alright, I'll level up. I'll take that.
That's something that I like to do with all these Castlevania games. Even though I've, played these for decades and beaten them numerous times, I try to play them as casually as possible. I don't like looking up cheese methods. I don't like speedrun methods. I like to I always come back to them and just play them as if I'm playing them like a newbie again. Because it kind of keeps that same...
I guess I don't really do that when it comes to Donkey Kong Country. I tend to... What is this?
that's the doorway back to the towers. chapel.
Oh yeah,
area.
but what's the sub weapon I just had?
I don't remember what that does. It's
I like
some
snapped and I
weird-
turned purple.
It's like a charm. It's like some kind of like
Oh.
charm thing. Yeah, it leads back there. But yeah, it's not useful at all, I don't think. But no, yeah, I like to just play these games casually, no matter how many times I've beaten them.
But I was saying, yeah, I don't really think I play the DKC games a lot, and I'll admit, oh, there's a save room over here too. I used to, when I was a kid, I looked up all this stuff, and then since then I've just remembered, since I've just played the games so many times, and there are sometimes I do speedrun things, most of the time I don't. I mean, I don't skip levels. That's something that people do in speedruns that I don't do.
Yeah, I don't do that.
There's a glitch you can do in the Super Nintendo version where if you mash the B button on a certain corner of the map in World 1, you'll warp to the middle of Orangutan Gang in World 3.
Huh.
It must be like some sort of wrong value.
Wrong warp.
I flippin' hate that.
I'm pretty sure you can stun them with holy... Yeah, there you go.
It's a little weird. There was nothing in there. Oh well. I guess now we'll just leave. Hey, it's not entirely worthless or anything. I leveled up a little bit. Heck, in, what is it, in Castlevania 2, you need the holy water so you can check for holes in the floor. I would be impressed if any kid back then managed to beat Simon's Quest without any guides.
Yeah, that...
Because it's not just that it's difficult to figure out where to go, it's that the game just straight up gives you wrong information sometimes.
Yeah, it does.
Because the translation job was so shoddy.
Yeah, it's figuring out where to go and what to do with specific items. Like, there's... Like the item with the garlic. You gotta throw a piece of garlic in the middle of the graveyard to summon somebody.
Knowing to crouch down with the red orb in the corner to wait for the tornado is probably one of the bigger ones. The waifu restaurant memes are trending again. Yes, yes, yes! Tomboy Outback.
And frankly, I'm surprised that when Konami did the anniversary collection, I don't know why they didn't just, like, release
a version of Simon's Quest that you can play.
Yeah.
Most of my Simon's Quest playthrough was spent grinding monsters anyway.
That's pretty much, yeah.
I forget what we're doing now. I guess I'll just head back to the clock room.
Wait, waifu restaurant memes? Are you talking about the ones where they're like, oh, you want what now?
No, they're talking about Femboy Hooters, Goth IHOP, Tomboy Outback.
Oh. I thought they were talking about the stupid... You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about, right?
Maybe.
I think it's a Starbucks meme. Yeah, it's a Starbucks
Oh,
meme.
that's different.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah, that's different.
Monster Girls McDonald's. Monster Girls McDonald's. Well, now we can head back to the right side. Flippin' get out of here, little man. Unfortunately, I can't pass through enemies with mist form, can I?
You can.
Wow.
But it's such a short-lived animation that you'll just get hit by the time it's over.
Well, I might use it to pass through those plants in the hallway.
You'll get upgrades later on for your transformations, so it'll last longer. But right now, it's just, you can't.
You know, I think Castlevania would be better if all the monsters were monster girls.
Uh,
There's really nothing for us to do down here.
I think We got plenty of those already.
I'll just head down.
You should go to the library.
Oh, okay. I have a library card.
Yep.
Alright. I'll go to the library.
Because now you can go through that mist door.
What did he do? He, like, rubbed his head. Hey, man.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in this.
Yeah, sell all those
Thank you.
gemstones. Oh, you still got some zircons to sell.
Thank you.
Oh, I was like, what? Why not just do it, like, where it shows me how many? And then I press on it, it's like, how many do you want to sell?
I'm interested in this.
Got 9,000.
That's not bad.
You're close enough to get a firebrand or an ice brand sword.
That's true. We're only $50 away.
But I wouldn't do it because you're not that far away from getting it from one of the areas.
Also,
in-game.
it's only like a 4-point increase for attack.
Yeah, don't do it. You're gonna come across an area that actually has the weapon, and you're just gonna pick
I don't
it
think
up.
there's anything in here that I really want now.
No.
I mean, diamond plate might be fine. Reverse cloak, elven cloak, Joseph's cloak. Wait, like the
Yeah,
coat of
yeah.
many colors?
yeah, you can change. You can actually customize the cloak to whatever color you want.
Oh my gosh, it's straight up like magic scrolls, huh? Tetra spirits, hellfire, summon spirit, dark metamorphosis.
These things are so like the inputs barely ever cooperate with you. I'd buy the map.
All right, it's so cheap.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Duplicator. 500,000.
It's yeah, I've never used that thing. I don't even. By the time you have that much money, you've already beaten the game in its entirety. I don't know what the point of having that thing is.
Just to tease you, I guess. I also have the double jump, so now I can get up
Yeah,
to
you
this
do.
floor.
Now, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You can make it up here now, which is where you're gonna get the bad soul.
I'm wishing I had. I'm kind of wishing I had some Super Metroid music right now, like listening to Lower Brinstar, not Lower Brinstar, the Green Brinstar. I hate these guys. Back off. How are they strong enough to lift that?
I don't know. Maybe that
Explode.
hump in their back gives them extra body strength.
Maybe. I used to call these things Igors.
They might as well be.
Just knock it off. Well, at least if I die, I'm right here.
And boss.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I didn't know there was gonna be a boss!
Don't you love it? I love when
How-
the game's transparent.
How was I supposed to know that guy was there?
Gotta love it.
Alright, well this time I'll be ready. I hope. Takes so long to load from the memory card. Mini boss, boss, they get treated the same in this game. It doesn't really matter which one is which.
Yeah.
Some mini bosses can be harder than bosses.
Yeah.
If it's an enemy that locks you into a room, it's a boss.
Just because there was no cutscene before it doesn't make it not a boss.
Yeah.
Can you... Yeah, these are worse than the birds.
Yeah, the armored variants just suck.
Trying to backdash away. What do you think the color of your health bar should be in video games? I think that to help out people with color blindness, it should be blue.
Yeah.
Blue is one of the more common colors to recognize and is uncommon in color blindness. If it's red, especially the ones that are probably the most egregious are ones where your health bar is green, but the area behind the bar is red. That's like the worst one for people with color blindness. Honestly, it could be any color. It could be black and white. It could be magenta. It could just be a number. A number would be ideal. Answer is always red. Well, if you ask me to not consider color blindness and just what do I associate it with? Green. I associate health bars with being green. What the heck? That was way easier that time. He just stayed in the air.
Now, what I hate is when you have games that have a... Like, if the health bar is a specific color, like, let's say blue, right?
Yeah.
And the health items, like potions, are a different color, that irritates me.
I don't really mind.
Because we're like, oh, the potion, that's the same color as my health bar. That's going to help me get my health back up.
A hot dog!
A Frankfurter.
Hold on, I want to take a look at this new sword I got.
In 1600s, Romania.
Takemitsu. It's a two-handed sword. What the heck? It's way worse.
Yeah, because it's bamboo.
It's interesting to think about color coding in games. I never thought about how there's an unspoken color expectation in most games until this year. Magic in games is always blue. At least in terms of, like, meters and stuff. It's always blue. You know? Health, green. Magic, blue. That's kind of the go-to. It's a carryover from things like tabletop games.
In Castlevania, it's the opposite.
That's true.
Health is blue and
Castlevania
magic
also
is
kind of breaks an unspoken rule by having hearts be ammo.
Yep.
I can't tell you how many times people have been so confused because hearts are never ammo.
It's usually always the health item. If you want health, you gotta eat the wall meat. Giggity.
You mean the insulation? You know, the wall cotton candy.
It's a good source of fiber. Glass.
Tear holes, you know, it'll clear you out for sure. Tear holes right through your whole body.
You're guaranteed to shed pounds within hours.
I don't recall which game it was, but some developers attempted to get players to shoot green barrels. They went out of their way to tutorialize it, but players refused to shoot a barrel unless it was red. If you tell a player to shoot green barrels, I feel like they would shoot green barrels. Things like barrels, I don't think would be like as often associated with a particular color. If you like made it, I don't know, if you have barrels that are all brown and then you made one that was a different color than the ones that were all brown, then people would be like, well, hold on, what does that do? You know?
I know that's become a common argument nowadays, or like people debating, especially when Resident Evil 4 Remake came out. People were having this stupid argument about the barrels and like the boxes having like yellow tape on it to signify that they're breakable.
Mm-hmm.
And people were arguing about it, saying that it breaks immersion. This is unrealistic. Oh, developers need to stop doing this with video games because it looks unrealistic. And it's like, well, video games have been doing red barrels since the dawn of time.
Yeah, but it's different if the barrel is just red versus if it was painted red in universe. You know what I mean? Like if if somebody went around adding a yellow stripe to every barrel, and breakable object, it's a little different than if all the breakable objects are this color. I think that's a little more like invisible, so to speak.
Yeah. Now we got the Bat Soul. We
got those souls really fast.
Yeah, we did.
There it is. That's the Bat Soul. That's the one we're going to be using all the time.
You somewhat agree with the remake putting yellow crap? I don't think it's that bad.
I mean, at the end of the day, you'd be surprised. I have a sneaking suspicion that they were doing playtesting and they found that players didn't know that these things were breakable, right?
Right.
So they started painting everything yellow because their playtesters just didn't get it. And, you know, some people will question whether or not that's valid, but the reality of the situation is that a lot of players just don't pick up on things that game developers want. Not everybody's a gamer. Not everybody is somebody who will be able to intuitively understand things like, oh, this means it's for health, or this means it's for mana. You gotta explain those things somehow.
Yeah.
Skyrim notably had a problem where, in one of the first dungeons, there is this area where you go forward, and there was a left path and a right path. And the left path looped you back around at the beginning, making you go back again and trying over to pick the other path. Pretty simple, right? Well, apparently playtesters kept picking the left path. They just figured that it would eventually take them somewhere. And they were like, well, I guess we have to railroad this section because players aren't picking the correct path.
The reason why I don't mind the yellow paint or tape on the barrels, and this, because people gotta realize this, Resident Evil 4 Remake, because it's a new generation game, it's because it takes place, this is a game that came out 20 years after the original game. The original Resident Evil 4 was not able to have a lot of clutter on screen. So if you saw a barrel or a crate, it was obvious. And it was obvious that it was breakable because the shading on them made them look bright compared to everything else. So you knew that they were breakable. Resident Evil 4 Remake, there's clutter everywhere. There's barrels, there's boxes, there's tons of stuff laying around the map, and some of them aren't breakable. There's tons of barrels that aren't breakable and they're just part of the scenery. So having barrels that are like signified and are distinguishable by the yellow tape, I think is smart. That way you're not just sitting there.
I would probably try to think of a more eloquent way of changing it than making it look like it was literally painted. Like making the barrels look like they are comprised of a different material. Like, how about the barrels in the background are like more something akin to an oil drum, maybe. I don't know what the game's general style goes for, but you know what I mean?
Right. But the yellow tape, it's not jarring or anything. It's just, it's kind of got like tattered.
Shoot, there's different enemies now.
It's just kind of like, hey, by the way, you can break this. That way you're not just knifing every single barrel you come across, hoping that it's going to break.
Or cracks. That's true. Cracks on a barrel. Yeah, cracks on a barrel aren't always easy to see from a distance. Hey, he respawns.
Yeah, he always respawns for some reason, even though he's a giant knight.
Wood boxes break, boxes with logos on them don't. And in a game like Sonic, I feel like people are more willing to forgive that sort of design. Just kind of like, this is this is that, right? I think, because people also had a similar, some people also had a similar complaint about God of War marking everything with yellow. In universe, Law Fei knew the path that they were going to go down and kind of marked everything before, somehow. But the real reason it's there is to just convey to the player that it's somewhere that they can go. And that's important. Being able to accurately and convincingly get your player to go where you want them to go can sometimes be really hard. One of the hardest things to do in game development in 3D games is to get your player to look up.
Yep.
Because they tend to, you know, players tend to look in front of them and in the general area around them. Up, kind of a hard direction. That's one that people just generally don't really look at as much.
So right now, we have the Bat Soul, and I know your first instinct is like, oh, now we can go to Richter. Well, we can't.
What, at the top? I wasn't
Yeah,
trying to go to the top because of Richter. I honestly just kept exploring because that's just
Oh.
what I do in these games.
Well, actually, now that you're here, yeah, you can get those, Actually, yeah, it's good to hear because there's a bunch of hidden items in the clock tower area. So yeah, just explore
Oh,
here.
there it
get
is.
the stuff.
There was that thing you said. Ice mail.
Not to dunk on personal taste, but I don't understand how a bit of paint. Yeah, it's not. It's not even that bright either. Like, people really just have a problem with game developers pointing stuff out to the player, I guess, no matter how minute it is. It's not that big a deal.
People have their own opinions about things.
And again, I'm gonna say this again. If you go back and play the original Resident Evil, like the original Resident Evil 4, I would argue that it was even more jarring back in the day because, again, like the items that were on screen, like the barrels and the crates, were so few and far between that when you did see them, you knew that they were breakable, and they weren't even shaded to the environment correctly. Like, the brightness on them did not match the scenery.
Yeah.
So that was even more jarring.
Arguably intentionally so that you can see them.
Right. So, yeah, having yellow paint on the barrels that isn't even that bright, by the way, is not that big a deal. And it doesn't cover the whole barrel either. They look like stripes. They're like yellow
yeah, it's
paint
like I
stripes.
said, it looks like somebody physically painted them.
Right.
Like somebody just went around with a brush.
Also, because I'm just legitimately terrible at games. Canceling doesn't bug me.
What do I do with this? This doesn't seem to go anywhere.
Those, listen for a click. You hit those a few times, you gotta listen for a clicking sound. Do that with every single one, and then a door will open.
There's the click.
Okay. So yeah, just do that with every gear you find, and then it's gonna open a gateway.
I heard the click, I think. Pretty sure I heard the click. There's one in the water.
Oh, there is?
There's one gear in the water. Like right here.
Oh, yeah. That's messed up.
There's the click. Gosh, that did a lot of damage.
Oh, man. Frankfurter?
Guess that's all we got, huh? Local favorite. It's a
Local-
corn dog. Where in Romania
Yes.
are they having corn dogs?
Yes, local. Oh, and it disappeared. Man,
Okay, got the click.
this is risky. This is very risky. You might want to Go. Do you have a library card?
I do not.
I was gonna say go to the library and try to buy more potions, but
I just flew out.
where are you at on the map? There should be a save point close by.
Nope. Whoa. Unfortunately, I think their sword. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, that dumb sword thing. Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
a level up.
Were you on the map?
I got some health back from here.
Okay, so you just gotta make it past this hallway, and then once you make it over back to that area, there's gonna be a save point.
Flippin'.
Oh my god! Oh, I only did 8 damage. Okay.
Okay. It only takes 2 hits to kill those. What's down here? Uh-oh.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Ooh. Get the breakable wall. Healing mail.
Wait.
That sounds good right about
That
now.
sounds good.
Does it do what I think it
Restores
does?
HP while
While
walking.
Okay, perfect. Let's just pace back and forth. Oh god, how slow is this? How slow is this? Come on.
Do I have to
Fair
be
enough.
moving or
Aw.
do?
Oh,
Oh, okay.
non-stairs, I guess. Well, gonna sit here and wait for that to fill up because we do not have any other alternatives.
No alternatives right now.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone have to do this before.
Great, I suck. I got so unfortunate with that sword enemy.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing about Castlevania, right? You get into a rhythm, you're like attacking enemies, you're like, I gotta do it in this way, right? And you're like, bang, 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 and then, oh my gosh, I got hit in bad spot. I think I can be fine with 40, yeah?
Yeah. Should be.
Now my health
able
is
to-
out of the yellow.
Yeah, you should be able to make it to the save point safely.
Oh.
It's the clock things from Castlevania 3.
Oh, don't you remember? I don't. I never got there. Actually, I think I did get to the clock tower. Oh, it doesn't work while jumping. You have to be on the ground.
Yeah.
What the heck is that? Oh, that's TNT again. Sure, why not? Nothing.
Shuriken.
Oh, a shuriken. Nothing of value.
Oh, boss! I don't know why I forgot this was here. Well, this isn't that bad. Malthus is not hard. As you can see, he's easily stunned. Dude has no poise stats.
Thank goodness. This is kind of embarrassing. For him, anyway. Well, that was something.
Take it.
And I get a full health refill, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I'm glad it was an easy boss, because that could have went south real
That could have gone
fast.
down so bad. Oh my gosh. Where is the save point?
It's right beyond this door because you're back in the you're back at the top of the castle now. So the save point should be like right here. I think that's right there.
Oh,
Yep.
thank goodness. Well, this is as good a place to stop as any. Okay, we made it. For once, I didn't embarrass myself. Oh, goodness. Well,
We are almost halfway done.
works for me. If I die way less often, I should be able to get through the second half of the first half. Ah, goodness. Well, that's all from me for today. Thank you all for coming along. If you liked what you saw, be sure to follow and subscribe and all that good stuff. We'll be back tomorrow with more... Well, at least I will be. I'll be back tomorrow with more Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I'll be seeing you guys later. Have yourselves a very good night, and goodbye.